There we go, guys. Now we're live.
So I know that Asher didn't go through the whole adventure last time, so when you guys wanted to do a recap for him.
What's the last thing you were in? So you have listed here? So basically, after the beetle thing, we got out of caves, so we're outside now, and we wandered for a while. I believe Dossian found some tracks or identified them as. Actually, you probably wouldn't be able to see it. Maybe you can though. But like out here where I'm thinking, there's a creature standing there. Can you see them?
Remember, he can't use his character.
Right,
Fire, but yeah.
yeah, I'm not rehashing this per se. I'm rehashing what happened. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, if you can see that creature standing there, uh, Dossian identified tracks as this beast. Then we came along, we found this fire right here, which I'm thinking, and it was inside this room with a floor in it. And so the fire burning there, there's somebody over there, creature, I think talking weird over there. Dossian set up this spell, which is this ring of fire that you see around us, and I'll let him tell you what that spell is. It's basically like a sheltering spell. And because it's composed of fire, I can see through it, but nobody else can. And so now I see this creature out there, came running up, I guess looking at this fire shelter and like pissed off or curious or something that, hey, what's this in my domain? And shit's about to go down. And that's where we left off.
All right. Well, I punched the fire.
Well,
Good.
Let's start off tonight
I think
strong.
we've got volume going on everything now.
Okay.
If
And that
somebody wants to double check,
sure. And yeah, that creature's
like pissed
you
off.
said that, Davis, right? The creature's tracks were found earlier in the day, and you decided to, give it a good berth and stay away. But it must have tracked you guys down, or eventually caught up with you. And what the heck? Oh, okay, good.
but yeah, it's been a pretty crazy day here in Pennsylvania as far as weather goes. It's been a pretty crazy, like you said, Davis, like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's been back and forth, and like I'm trying to get shit done at my garden, and it's like, oh, it's too damn windy today. Oh, it's too damn cold. Now it's too hot. Like what? Just
right.
I mean, the too hot that's not so much of an issue with the garden, but
you do have audio.
It is with my cabbage plants.
oh, what's going on with them?
No, they just they prefer it cooler, especially while they're young. Like lost all my hot pepper.
Oh, dude, you plant too early for them.
Well, we had been in like 2 weeks of 55 to 65 degree weather. So,
right, but don't plant first.
Yeah,
and even so.
At they're 89.
I've got some cherry tomato plants. They're a variety called Sweet Baby Girl. They're like a sweeter flavor than is typical for like a standard cherry tomato.
Yeah, I've
And
got.
I've got 8 of them, and I'm only going to use 2.
Oh
So
yeah.
if you're interested in one, I can give you one.
Maybe I just planted a baby boomer.
Okay.
Basically because my daughter will eat them while she's playing.
Okay.
But yeah, I won't touch them. And I also then have 2 San Marzano because I do make sauce.
Right.
So, marinara and pizza sauce are really great with San Marzanos.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And that sounds good. I wish I knew more about cooking.
all you know about is eating, right?
All right. Open microwave door.
Right.
Close microwave door.
Well, that's what happens when you have a
Rinse
trophy
and
wife.
repeat.
Actually, Jam,
She doesn't cook either.
No, that's what I mean. When you have a trophy wife, she doesn't know how to cook.
Oh,
She never had
yeah.
to learn.
So Jay, I'm expanding my repertoire though here of the wild edibles. I've learned about, and you've probably seen these things. There are 2 plants that they look very similar, and they have no lookalikes that are poisonous. So it kind of doesn't matter if you mix them up.
Okay.
But the one is called purple dead nettle, and the other
Yeah.
is called henbit.
Yeah. I
Okay,
know the
both
2.
of those sound
And-
poisonous, though.
Those fuckers are like, they're everywhere this year. Like I see them all over the goddamn place.
Yeah.
And I've never seen them to the extent previously, but like they're all over the garden. And then once I like identified them and figured out, oh, this is another wild edible, then I started seeing them. Like when you go up Holly Street in E-Town and you come to the stoplight there across from the Turkey Hill, look off on your right. There's a whole fucking patch of them growing there. They're all over the goddamn place. And
I've just been
said-
out mushroom hunting for the past couple of days, so.
But
they're
if
just starting to come up.
if you know what that plant is, grab some of them because they're actually pretty good. I made a kind of spicy mix of like with some tomato sauce. I sauteed up a bunch of onions and peppers, put them in with the dead nettle henbit stuff, and added like some other spices and stuff, and it actually makes almost like a spicy relish. I was eating it, putting it on top of hot dogs, and eating them that way. It's really fucking good.
Nice.
Mm.
Well, hey, we've actually got viewers, so without further ado, I mean, I'm sure they don't want to hear about our
I
botanical
don't know. It might be. I
adventures.
was going to say it's.
Actually, we're discussing our characters' survival skills, like
Right.
wild edibles that they
Right. Yeah, I've been out looking for good mushrooms.
Did you find any?
The morels
Shrooms.
just started popping this week,
Okay.
which means that some of the other ones will start popping about next week.
Yeah. Speaking of mushrooms, I'll message you privately about something that happened this past week too.
Okay.
Dude messaged me on Facebook, and I'm just like, dude, not on Facebook. What are you doing?
Oh God.
But yeah, he was basically like,
Oh, shrooms.
he was wondering if I was he was wondering if I was interested. Let's put it that way.
Luckily, so Tempest doesn't mind us talking about food. They're a caterer. So,
Yeah, I see that. That's cool.
Because we'll talk about food all day long. But the morels just started popping this week, and now with the temperature dropping down into the 40s again, I won't go out until I'll go out Monday at some point, and hopefully we get a little bit of rain yet this weekend. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but
It's gotten pretty hot out here.
yeah. Well, you're in LA. We're in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's just
Totally different.
close enough. All right.
Absolutely. Thank God for you. God bless you.
What was that? Someone
An
trashing
old
LA?
Southern woman feeding the world is a mandate from God. Absolutely. Just like Puerto Rican women, they do the exact same thing. Like
An old Southern woman,
And Italian grandmothers.
Nice.
Yep.
and Italian
Nice.
grandmothers and Greek grandmothers, and yeah. That's why Eddie was always embarrassed whenever we'd go over and pick him up in high school. Is because his Puerto Rican mother would want to feed us a 8-course meal just for picking up her son. You know? It's like, no, don't come in, don't come in, don't come in, don't go to the door. Just beep when you're down the road. I'll come running out. Like, no, Ed, we'll knock on the door. Your mom makes good chicken.
I can picture Ed doing that too.
Yeah, just beep when you're down the road.
So let's
It was
see
the
here.
90s. We didn't have cell phones.
Let's get torch
Jesus,
going.
kids, can you shut up?
Oh yeah.
I realize
now
you're
do.
only 2 days old, but you know.
That's funny.
Learn
Someone's
some
got to
manners.
summon some kittens.
Yeah, Southeast Georgia.
Summon kitten swarm.
So I hope you like the flame ring of flame I put there for. I know it's radiating inside, but I thought it depicted what is it, campfire wall spell?
Dome.
Yeah,
That looks pretty
yeah,
sweet.
that was. Oh yeah, Asher, that was the name of the spell. So it's a ranger spell. I cast it. Basically, it. Any of us can go outside the spell, and Dacian explained this as well. You can go out of it, but you can't come back in without taking damage.
Unless
Unless, of course, you're, Mr. Fire Mage over there. But essentially, we can see. Yes, we are playing Pathfinder. So basically, we can't see out of it, but nothing else can see into it either, except for Mr. Fire Mage. So
where that ring is, it's basically an opaque sphere of
Yeah.
flame that 20 feet in radius. So now let's see here. Let me bring a different one in because I made changes to that one.
oh, you found a different.
No, that's not the. I tweaked some things.
Oh, and I forgot
Oh.
I added the /T to the module last game.
Oh, what's that?
If you want to type something to the Twitch chat, use /T.
Oh, that's right. Right. Hmm.
Huh. It's kind of convenient that his initiative roll is better than the other one that you rolled for him, Eric.
Yeah, there were some feat slots I didn't fill yet, so this guy got
okay.
upgraded with improved init, but this is heavily modified. Well, not heavily, but definitely.
Oh, did we
generous
determine
amount
that
of
this thing was
house
coming?
rules.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, just to get it. It wasn't charging towards you or anything, but it definitely looks interested.
Okay.
And when you look out, Bran, it doesn't appear as though it can see through the fire. It's just sort of looking in all directions. It's not like looking right at you, but it's definitely taking in this massive sphere of flame.
So the creature that is very cold based and therefore probably very susceptible to fire is getting too curious about a fiery thing in its domain. So
Right.
perhaps it needs to be taught a lesson to mind its own damn business when there's fire around.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I think. Just saying.
I'm inclined to believe you.
I mean, I can punch it with fire. Does that help?
That probably would actually help.
225. Yeah. Okay.
Now, Eric, the way that you described it, though, when the creature came running up, even though I can tell it doesn't see me specifically,
Right.
your description last game was gave me the impression that this creature is belligerent.
Well, and also from a check that somebody made on legends of this creature, which I'm probably going to butcher the name, but Nafke. It is an intelligent, typically chaotic evil creature that is pretty savage, and the language it speaks is probably Aklo. It's a magical beast, but it's one that echoes that language of otherworldly beings and sort of Cthulhian strange things, you know. But it's definitely intelligent, in fact, above average intelligence. So
Okay, well, I mean, like the chaotic evil factor, but like I said again, the way you described it, it came running up. It's looking. It looks like it's pissed off because there was this fire dome. Blah blah. So
also,
that's why basically what I'm doing here is I'm setting up because of the way you described it last game.
Right.
I'm explaining why Braun is going off on, instantly attacking rather than just, well, we're going to stay in the dome here and it'll go away. Like that kind of thing.
Parlay,
You feel the need to explain why Braun attacks everything when he just attacks everything anyways?
No, he doesn't actually.
He didn't attack the troglodytes, I think. I don't know if we skipped that part of the summary, but there was some nice parlay going on.
Okay.
Even though they're likely evil, but it's the whole enemy of my enemy. So, but Mr. Davis, what do you think?
Hold on, I'm looking up my Dude, I have 6 ranks in, 2 ranks in diplomacy. So no, I don't just attack everything.
I mean, if we want diplomacy,
I've been known to cuddle now and then.
But given that this thing, like I said, came running up, it seems like it's pissed off, it's belligerent. Yeah, I'm not going to try and parlay with this thing, especially because Braun is actually kind of anxious to try out his new feat.
His new toys.
But all of a sudden, Zen jumps over and intimidates it, and then falls with diplomacy.
Let me bring up my character sheet here. So, Eric, just so you know, what I'm doing here is... Shit, I can't find it now. What the hell? The new feat I took. What's that called?
Incinerary spell.
Yeah, okay.
It should be I try to put your feats in alphabetical order. I don't know why it doesn't automatically do that. I wish it did, but I tried to put them like that, So,
Braun, as you can see, is about to cast Fireball. Incendiary spell is going to be activated, so that's going to burn up a 4th level slot.
Okay, Fireball, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's third level spell, but incendiary spell is activated.
Kicks it to a 4th.
It's going to be kicking it to a 4th.
Now, when he goes to do this, if anybody would like to make a knowledge arcana check, it's he's a sorcerer, he's a spontaneous caster. He doesn't walk around with a book and study spells beforehand. But if either of you two would like to make and actually I'm going to have Ebenez do it because he took.
Well, I think everybody's seen me cast Fireball before, so everybody's probably.
Maybe not with meta magic is nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what's different. So.
Oh,
damn, that's a pretty good.
Do I even have Arcana?
Wow. Yeah, so.
How'd you do?
I don't have
5.
Arcana, so.
Knowledge Arcana. Yeah, it's really what it would be. Or spellcraft would work as well.
I punch things. I don't have.
Yeah. Fresh out.
I just needed to get that one out of the way before we really started playing. So
you could do spellcraft too, because that 5's not gonna.
Actually, Eric, would the new feat that wouldn't change if there's verbal or semantic components, it wouldn't change those.
No.
So really, it's like the feat, the way I picture it is kind of like.
You mean almost... an 18 would do better, or 31?
Jesus, yeah. Yeah, Davis, you were saying.
I would think that would be more like an internal thing, I can sort of empower this spell some, but it wouldn't be like a verbal or semantic thing. It would just be sort of in my own head kind of thing.
Yeah. The main thing that I was looking for is typically, because you're a spontaneous caster, if you manipulate it, meta magic, tweak it, whatever, it takes longer to do. It goes from a standard action to a full. It's just it's a trade-off with you being able to spontaneously cast spells versus prepare them like a wizard or a cleric or something. So that's the thing I was looking for, and both of them noticed that, and you're about to see the effect. But Dacian, you notice that this. Well, let's see the effect of the spell first. You certainly know what kind of firepower he has with the fireball, but
You've seen like X-Men movies, like picture how
yeah,
like some of their powers need to be charged up a little bit, and then they
yeah,
fire them off. So
right.
Braun is basically like standing there, and you know he's going to do a fireball, but like there's something else going on. So
This is gonna hit with a lot more punch to this thing. Let me shit, I should have this queued up for you.
yeah, because it's gonna do damage and a half unless
Damn.
it's fire susceptible, in which case it's double damage.
Oh, cool! It's dead. Can we go back to the ice spiders?
Moving on.
They looked a lot friendlier.
Damn, where the hell is the? We should just have this sucker sitting there, but let me see if there is a fire thing we can pop up quick. Or just, do you have that explosion thing queued up for the JB2A stuff? Didn't you have? Yeah, didn't I thought you had something.
I have some explosions here, but you guys never seem to be able to see them.
Yeah, just try that out this time for this. All right, so first things first. So the DC of that is what?
For fireball?
Yeah.
It's 21.
Okay, right. Third level. Your fourth now is 22. Okay. So let's see. Should I use the HUD?
Oh, is that so? Like because I'm a level higher now, it's higher DCs.
No, that doesn't affect the level.
Ah.
It's all based on the level of the spell and your ability, which is your charisma. So it's not affected by your level going up. So he made the save. So he's going to take half damage, but he is susceptible to cold. So whatever damage, I think it just negates it, right? That's the math. Instead of having what you did, if you're multiplying times 2, he basically takes full damage. So whatever you throw at him, and it's going to be one level higher, so 96 maximized is what, 45?
Yeah, 9 times 6 is 54.
All right, okay.
Eric, our dyslexic GM.
Nice. No kidding. Nice math, dude.
You want the explosion here?
Yeah, give me an explosion and let me knock this.
There you go. Can you guys see that?
No.
No.
Yeah. See, for some reason you guys can't see that.
I will go ahead and do it for the.
You got one.
There you go. Just wait. Now I just saw one.
Yeah, I'm doing a different one. This is like explosive arrow, but the explosion on that one is not as big as the other one. So.
Yeah. All right, let's knock this guy. 54 it was.
Yep.
Boom. So even though you guys see, even though this thing was moved reflexively quite well from the fireball, it still took a crap ton of damage. So it
actually nobody saw that.
Yeah, we can't. We're just watching Braun throw fireballs up the side for no reason.
Well, no, okay. Last game, when this thing came running up, I announced that hey, there's this fucking creature out there, so you guys know that there's like you're not just seeing me like shooting at nothing for no reason kind of thing. Like you guys know that there's this creature out there.
So did you kill it?
No, it looks like I only took it down by about a quarter.
Everyone should be able to see. Yeah, you know you did some serious damage to it, but it definitely is a pretty tough beastie. Do you want to move or do anything else?
Okay, well, you said this isn't a standard action. That was a full action. Right. Do I get any other move? Or
that was a standard action. Normally, it would have taken a full round to do that, but
okay, wait, you're confusing me. I thought you said with the feat that made it a full action instead of a standard action.
Normally, it would, but because of the certain thing you have, fire spells don't. Their casting time doesn't get messed with.
Oh, okay.
So that's that's a unique. Now, if you make it silent, if you make it other spells, magic missile or something. Although you have the ability to switch things into a fire spell, so it's kind of a nice way to get around that. But if you say throw a lightning bolt, then that would tweak it. All right. So I don't know if you want to move or.
Oh wait, how does throwing lightning bolt? Because I wouldn't be applying incendiary spell to a
Yeah.
lightning bolt.
Well, I was thinking of other meta magic feats, say silent or some
Oh,
other
okay.
one. Yeah, that
Gotcha.
would take a whole round.
Gotcha. No, I'm gonna stay put here. Actually.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me see something here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back, like that.
Okay.
That way, clearing the doorway there. So if anybody does want to run out and confront this thing, it's like I'm not in the way.
I
You
think
wanna-
I can still see it too. So
I think just about 24 hours ago in gameplay time, I had a rough time of running out in the middle of combat, didn't I?
All right. Seems to be the. Do you want to hand that off to Ebenez?
Sure.
Okay.
Since Andy's not here tonight, I guess that means we can just make him run out and do whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Sorry, bro. He can't see anything. He knows you hit it, but
What's his class again? I was trying to
it's
remember it.
Slayer.
Slayer, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tempest. Sorry, I totally blanked on Ebenez's class. He is a Slayer, which is kind of like a
Hybrid.
cross between a rogue and a ranger.
Yep. Hybrid class. We might be having another hybrid class showing up soon. What do you guys think?
Are you asking us what we think
He's-
Andy would do if he were
he
here
says.
playing?
Do you think I should go approach it?
You know,
Speed 30.
Mr. GM, we could always ask Tempest to roll a percentage die to find out what Ebenez does. Since
Or
we have
just-
an active chatter.
Or just see what she, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
See what she thinks, what she wants him to do.
I like the percentile die idea. Actually, that's
Here,
because that gets her directly involved in the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Tempest,
rolling dice.
I'm gonna
Let's go
send you a
50-50.
die request. It's gonna be
50-50.
a 1d100. And
Let's say what?
you'll see
50%
it,
or
you'll see it there in the chat. So if you type !GM,
on off the demise of the S. So 50% or 50% or lower.
well, we've known
Ebenez-
Andy since high school, so
Yeah.
I figure it's okay.
So 50% or lower, he charges out towards this horrible creature. Oh,
Oh,
well,
thank you so much for the roll, though.
we'll do it on a round by round.
All right.
He's not a, so he's gonna hold. Now this thing is up. So, let's see that. Yeah, Davis, you can see it. You see it kind of focus some kind of inner reserve of power or something, and let's see if I get a good description. Suddenly, in a 20-foot radius, it just becomes filled,
Oh, great!
almost like a small blizzard. Just the blast of cold, and you can't see because it's just thick with snow, and you can feel a little bit of cold radiating off of it.
Repeat that, Eric, because you actually froze up for a minute.
Tweaked out. Well, let me show you what we got here. Can I see it? There we go. And that is 20-foot radius. Right?
So is this similar to Dacian's ability, like a ice storm kind of thing?
Well, it's a little different because you can't see through it at all. It's a just solid blizzard type of thing that pops up. And I'll tell you what, yeah. You guys can see that graphic, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we can't
Actually, yeah.
see. For
Oh.
some odd reason, I can't see the Nafk. And
Well,
by
that's
the way, Tempest,
can't-
that's what that blue bloody
Yeah.
fucking thing is.
Jay, you can't see it because he just removed it from the board as soon as the
Oh, okay.
thing came up.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. So because none of you can see through snow, it's just this orb of solid blizzard snow flurrying around. So, and it looks like some type of, not spell. You could do like a knowledge arcana or spellcraft, but it seems more like an ability this thing has,
Cute.
like a supernatural ability or something like that. And you can kind of get the sense that to go through it, not only does it knock down visibility, but there's pretty good wind speeds inside of it, and also would count as difficult terrain. I mean, it's icy anyway, but now it's even more difficult because there's chunks of ice flying around and snow, and it would be tough double move to walk through there. So,
Unless you have a ring of water walking. Zen, you're up.
okay.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll kind of maneuver to the other side, but I'm not about to run out with that thing out there. So, I mean, I'll just pass on from here.
So,
Not exactly jived.
So, Dacian, Dacian's actually going to, I believe, last game, Dacian had his bow out.
You're talking about lighting, doing fire arrows and stuff.
Right. I was just trying to remember. You know, we only do this every 2 weeks.
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll give you lots of opinions on your character options. Guys, Tempest wants some advice on different character options. So
Punch things.
Punch things.
Punch things.
Asher's a really big fan of the monk, which monks just can kick ass.
What is that bloody blue fucking thing?
Nice of the GM to actually catch up.
Lovecraftian nasty.
Yeah.
I love using a lot of Lovecraft stuff. Gugs and.
So,
opinion on character options. What is she interested in?
You'll have to read back through the Twitch chat.
Okay. Well, let's.
Yeah, Dacian's just going to, essentially, I guess, ready an action here. But I think after seeing this, Dacian's going to put the oath bow away, and he's going to get his swords out and ready. Anka's just going to chill. So, Bran, it's back to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's tough that you guys can't see out there. So.
Okay, I'm going to generally make the assumption that with this blue orb of crazy snow and stuff, that the creature's gonna, like, if it would move, that the orb of that would move with it.
Okay.
So therefore, since it didn't move after it manifested this thing, I'm going to center. I mean, I can't see the creature, but I'm going to. At this point, I'm going to fire off another fireball and center it basically like or target it for the center of the Orby area here.
Basically, exactly where. So even if so it's you can't see that, so it's sort of you're approximating where it is you're putting it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like you're throwing a ball into a 40-foot diameter black area that you're trying to approximate the center. So, but you'll get I'll do like a percentile kind of thing to see, because that's exactly in the center. But let's see, the dex hand-eye coordination kind of thing.
Well, I mean, given that was where I targeted the last one, I mean, I'd still be able to go ahead and be like, okay, that same spot, boom.
Well, you can't see it though. That's the problem. It's this whole area where that thing is you can't visually see the center of that anymore.
Okay,
So
but I mean, if I already cast a fireball like 40 foot out, I can go ahead and be like, okay, another 40 feet, like, that kind of thing.
it's called
What's it
line of
called?
sight. It's basically the idea is line of sight, line of effect. Basically, imagine throwing a ball at a target in the center of a room. You see where it is, you throw it, you hit it. Suddenly, all the lights are out. Now you got to throw the ball exactly at the same spot. It's
Right, but
even if
but again, if I'm throwing a ball, I can go ahead and like, okay, last time I
you
threw
can,
it this hard
right, sure,
and with this arm, and that's what
right,
I'm going to do.
sure.
So
It's just not a precise. I'm going to hit exactly the same spot. I'll let you make a dex check. So just give me a dex check, and that'll be kind of launching the. I think it's a little piece of bat guano at the exactly at that center.
oh, okay.
Okay, what's this in it? Total of 3. Okay. So there's your template.
Well, okay, I already drew that. You can move it to wherever you want to move it,
Yeah.
wherever you think it's going to land at
That's
instead.
fine,
So
too. Yeah. So vertex. Let's call it there. It's 10 feet off with a nat
Okay.
1, which isn't actually too bad considering where it was standing before. So go ahead and let's see here. Let me do. Yeah, this is. I keep thinking you don't need to roll damage. So
now this is another incendiary spell too, so it's another
yeah,
fourth
okay.
level slot.
I don't know if you guys are using the HUD, but I'm trying to use that more.
Use
That
the
little
what?
the heads up display. If you click on your character, that little thing will pop up like with the quick buttons.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make use of that more. Ooh, this guy's rolling good. Okay, so that would be half times 2 is at 54. Can you give me an explosion right where that center of that is?
I can't actually because there's nothing to target because I can't see anything.
Oh shit. Okay. All
so,
right. Well,
so you'll have to supply the explosion.
yeah,
This
I'll get that queued up for next. Damn. I'll get something at the ready. You know what?
well, you were
'cause
always using like an animated, I think,
Yeah,
like fireball for.
that's what I'm gonna bring up. Yeah,
So yeah, just kind of plop that out there to show like.
that bad boy. Large flame. Usually I gotta downsize these bad. There we go.
Now when that fires off, does it seem to have any kind of an effect on this sphere of wintry storm? Like did it seem to
Yeah, I'm gonna give
diminish
you
it or
because that's quite a lot of thermal energy.
Yeah. Oh, and another thing too, that tree that was out there from the first blast.
Sorry.
That tree that was out there probably contained within the third blast. Is that on fire too, by the way?
I'd have to move some stuff to see it, but probably. So this massive explosion, and if you can give me a perception check. I'm gonna keep that fireball hanging out over here.
Jeez.
Let me hide it.
13.
Cue that up. It's not too bad. What happens is you get the flash of light. It kind of cuts through some of the blizzard, and for an instant you can kind of get a clear view just for a moment as it melts away and vaporizes the snow and ice that's there and before it reforms, and you see that creature's not in the center of that.
Okay.
It's gone. So it's a stationary effect.
So it could end up leaving that, and then the effect is still back behind it.
Right.
Kind of thing. Okay.
Threw it up and then yeah.
So what you're saying is the effect doesn't follow it.
Right. It's a stationary effect. And let me just see the tree.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that tree was within the blast radius. It seemed like when I was standing 5 feet forward,
Oh yeah,
like it was
yeah,
like the tree, and then the monster was like 10 feet away or something.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
I would assume that tree probably caught
yeah.
part of the first fireball. So.
That tree is no longer there. Definitely got incinerated.
Oh, it's not standing there burning at this point.
Well, it's you just hit it twice with
Oh,
100.
did I hit it with the second one too?
Yeah, I think
Oh, okay.
so. And it's 100 plus points of damage. And another thing, normally objects, I think the hardness of the object soaks up some of the damage, and then, but Incinerary spell specifically says it ignores the hardness damage. So the fire damage that you're kicking out on stuff completely ignores that.
Yeah, because 5 feet back, I actually can't see the tree now. When I was standing forward, when I was standing there, I could see it, but
That's what makes it nasty. Your fire spells ignore hardness of objects, so that's because steel doors, iron doors have a decent hardness, so they can soak some of the energy. But it's so hot that it just melts it. So that tree's just a pile of ash.
Okay.
The effect is still up, and you don't see the creature. Now, if everybody can make a perception roll, you guys can give me a perception roll.
Do you want me to do another one on top of the one I did already?
Yeah, this is for everybody.
Okay. Geez, apparently tonight's a low rolling night for me. 17.
21.
Oh shoot! Let me click on that.
Yeah.
Let's. Oh really? I can't do. Okay, so I have to do it for each individual. I see how it is. Perception. For Dacia.
Okay.
And
What are you gonna do for her? I'll roll for Mr. Ebenez. Not bad. You got it for him. Okay.
did you roll evidence? Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to move or no? You're on him. You're on him.
Yeah, I just passed it off. So
you tell him. You mentioned you don't see him, the creature.
I mean, yeah, I can go ahead and give like a play-by-play to these guys and be like, okay, my fireball diminished this, because I mean they're not seeing anything. They're not seeing what the creature did.
Can't see through the fire.
So I'll just kind of be like, okay, so this creature brought up this like sphere of ice storm around itself. My second fireball diminished that for a minute. It looked like the creature wasn't in the center, so it must be a stationary effect, and then the effect came back up after my fireball diminished. So
Tempest wants to know if they need to roll again.
Yep. Every round we'll have her
Okay.
do a 50-50 to see if.
Thank you for having an easy to type name. This is nice. This is the first time I get to use the module that I wrote.
Yeah.
Shoot. What, you wrote that like 3 months ago now?
Yeah.
4 months ago?
So Tempest was asking my personal choice on all this. She was looking at a gnome monk, which I think would be very interesting.
that is interesting. Actually,
Very
It's like-
Yoda-ish.
It's a perfect dick punch height.
57.
Doesn't even have to crouch. It's not a called shot.
Right.
It's just what he does.
Ball shots
Close-
all the time.
Closing in on it.
But also, what were the other ones? Kitsune Sorcerer, a dwarven demolitionist, which is my favorite personally. Catfolk hunter.
Ooh,
or-
Gothic Eastern Europe. Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, you're talking about ours.
I'm talking about our game, Eric.
I was like, that sounds familiar.
or
14th century or
Vishkanya
1300s.
Akros has shown up.
Oh yeah, 13th century, 14th century. I said, I guess that's right. The other game is set in like 1614.
This
This one's
is
set in
Almost 1320 in a couple
1320.
days.
Okay.
So
Soon.
not even medieval. That would be what, closer to Dark Ages?
Ah, that's Middle Ages.
It is
Think-
middle.
So
Okay.
think
let's see.
11 or
I
12
didn't
hundred.
see. Oh, Tempest rolled a 57.
Yeah.
on that.
So you're closing in on Ebenez running out there. The creature is up.
So Dacian's going to ask while you're doing it. Brand, do you think we have a shot against it?
It seems to be, because it's very cold oriented, it seems like it's susceptible to fire. So I think my spells are definitely having an effect. I think this shelter you have around us, if it tries to enter, it's going to take some damage from that, more than would be the case otherwise.
So you're advising running out to it.
I'm advising using fire against it, regardless of whether we're in melee or not.
Right.
So
If I could get everybody to roll a perception again.
Also, Akros is Andy, right?
Across, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
28.
Twitch chat.
I see. Andy's in Twitch chat.
Mm.
Oh,
We're letting
did I
someone-
roll that?
We're letting someone else kill your character
Yeah.
tonight.
That one.
But she's been rolling pretty good, so you haven't been going in.
Oh,
actually, if he's in, he could actually do his rolls and play from there.
Are
I
you
just
driving
heard it-
tonight, Andy?
I just heard a toilet flush. How did that happen? Do you have some
What?
sound thing on a nat one?
I didn't roll nat one.
Well, no,
I didn't set up a sound effect for my nat one.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You set up a
Nice.
sound effect for your nat one? Actually?
Yeah, if you go into the settings and
That's
when you're
really
tweaking your
cool.
dice, you can actually change nat 1 and nat 20 sounds, I think.
That is really cool.
How do you do that?
Oh wait, you can
That
actually
is-
set it for any
'Cause-
specific die type. And
Ooh, bastards. Yeah, because I rolled one too, and then you did, and I hear this.
Tempest,
so
you're
it
reminding me
looks-
that I have gummy bears over here I need to go grab.
Anka, Ebenez, and Bron kicked my ass.
Pretty sure.
So what? Even over the sound of the flames, which
And
the
toi-
fire
and the toilet flush.
and the toilet flushing that. And by the way, if you guys zoom in, I actually did put a cauldron there, and in the cauldron some animated green stuff. So that was the potion deal that the boiling water that you're going to work into potions. That's your
Oh, cool.
cauldron of potions, and there's a cool JB2A in there. But the three of you do hear movement. Let me draw a little thing here. Kind of in this, if you can see where I'm, or maybe you can't see that.
You can probably
Alright.
ping because we can see.
Yeah,
things.
let me do that. So if you guys, so those that beat a 20 for perception, this thing's trying to stealth in a counterclockwise motion around, perhaps to get to the southern entrance of this tower. And it's pretty damn stealthy, except not this time. It has tremendous bonuses of stealth in this environment, but not when the gods handed it nat 1, so. Zen?
I mean, I still just want to see Andy be the first one get clobbered, okay?
I sense it's
So-
happening next round.
Andy says he's studying the target, but I guess he can't
Oh,
really
yeah.
if he's inside the circle here.
Kind of have to see it first, Chief.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now,
anything
if,
that's-
you want,
I guess,
if you want Ebenez to step outside the circle, by all means.
Yeah, hey, just give a word.
But keep
yeah,
your eyes
no.
on the road, brother. I mean, You know, big trucks
Yeah.
are dangerous.
But, yeah, otherwise, I guess I don't really have an attack or anything I can ready, so... you know what? Just in case it runs through the firewall for some reason, I'll ready one of those spring-loaded sheaths that I have
Okay.
with, I think, shurikens they were.
Okay.
So I'll just ready that to
Okay.
throw, but otherwise...
All right. Mr. Dacian.
All right.
When I perceived that the creature was stealthing, I said out loud, like, "Oh, it seems to be, it seems to be on our 8 o'clock position." So, like, basically indicating like out here somewhere, kind of thing.
Yep, that's a good.
So
Yep.
Dacian's going to come down here to the edge of his firewall.
Okay.
It's a shame it's your firewall and you can't see through it.
I know. Actually, I didn't look at that part of the spell.
No, you can't. I think it's opaque for everyone.
Okay. But yeah, Dacian's just coming down and man, I really want to jump outside this wall. You realize that, right?
Do eat. Do eat.
All right. Yeah, because that was only 20-foot movement. And
And your movement's now
I
30.
30. So
Yeah, not 20 anymore.
Dacian takes the plunge.
Okay.
And with both swords out, he leaps through the wall.
Okay. So you come pouncing out through there. The flames kind of lick at you, but don't do any damage. But they sort of, lick at your blades as you run across.
Right. I mean, I can still go back through the wall. I just have to take damage. That's all.
Yeah. It's only, what, 1d6 or something?
Yeah.
But you instantly burst into flames, and now continue to burn for a week. But
Right.
Davis is like, fantastic. Let me pour gasoline on myself.
1d6 every 5 minutes.
So I don't think you have the lanterns going. I don't think that spell is happening right now, right?
No, I'm standing here in the light of my own
Right.
my
The
own crispy magic shell.
Yeah, the shell and also the campfire, and then Davis has light cast. I think that's the only light sources that you guys have. So,
Andy,
you
where
know
are
what?
you now?
what kind of radius does this have? 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just taking a peek here with, you know what? Let me add a little bit more radius to the, because that's 30 from the campfire, not from the ring. Let me, I'm going to just do this quick so it doesn't take long. I'm just going to up the radius of the campfire. Let's see what.
Okay, it looks like Andy's telling Tempest that she can keep rolling for him here to determine if he jumps out or not.
So I up the effective radius of that light a lot. I don't know. Problem is there's a wall, so it's blocking the light. That's why there's a cone of light, so you can't see over here. But if you look down south of the map, you can see a lot farther now. All right.
The wall of fire though is actually outside of that wall, so you should be able to override that somehow.
Well, what I that's a good point.
I mean, you could probably just take the wall down. We just won't walk. We'll make sure we don't walk through it.
That's a great idea. Yeah, that's true. It is like right on the out. It's not inside of it. Let me just burn this off quick. Bye wall. Aha. It's more like it, Mr. Wayne. You certainly should be able to see it.
Yep.
Okay, so that was a single move.
Yeah.
And let me just share. Okay.
And like I said, I'm Dacian's just readying an action.
Oh, okay. Ready in action to attack when it gets
So
in there.
yeah, if it gets close to him, he gets that attack of opportunity.
So I take it my second fireball missed altogether then, because there's
Yeah. It had moved away after it did it. Is Anka, what's she doing?
She's hanging back.
Okay.
She doesn't like the idea of jumping through a wall of fire.
I'm just burning that other wall off.
Oh wow, I can see
Although
everything
you
now.
shouldn't be able to see through the wall, but whatever. Okay, Mr. Braun.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab my gummy bears and check on the kids.
Oh, it's back to me now. Okay.
So
Okay. Well, since I had heard that it was moving down that direction, I'm going to move down this direction too. So there's actually that's 5, 10. And then 15, and from there, I mean, there's these trees here. Would I be able to see it, or do you think I wouldn't be able to see it at that point?
Let's see.
Like, how thick are the trees? Would I be able to see through them?
They are fairly thick. It might be a little tough. Just looking at edge of the wall. Tell you what, if you can give me a perception check, see if you can peek through the branches and everything, get a glimpse of it.
26.
Yeah, that's good. So you could just make it out between the branches and the leaves.
Do you have them on your lap, Jay?
See, guys, look at this hot mess.
Oh, Jesus. 1 second.
Yes, I literally have a fistful of kittens.
A fistful of kittens. How old are they?
This is their second day.
Second day. You see? Hold them back from the. Or maybe I made it too big.
I don't know.
4. 2 days old. UPS them to us. No.
Okay. Gladly.
It's not a kid. You can't do that.
You
I
can
don't think you
UPS
can mail
children?
kids anymore. You used to be able to.
Oh, okay.
Legitimately.
Is that what UPS stands for? Hey now. Okay. So Brad, you moved down there.
Yeah. Now with that much move, would I be able to? I'd still be able to cast at this point, right?
Right. As long as you don't move more than 30 feet, you'll be good.
Okay. Same deal. Incendiary spell.
Zoinks.
Burn off another. And I guess these trees will catch here too, like where I'm pinging.
Yeah. I'll put some flames on them.
So that'll actually make it a little less of an obstruction for me too.
Right. I think it is.
Yeah, Tempest. I think with this group, I'll be the one that says dwarven demolitionist, but I'm pretty sure everybody else thinks that no is pretty kick-ass.
Damn,
that's an awesome idea.
Actually, Tempest, I'm partial to spellcasters of any sort, but I don't know what it is, but the name Dwarven Demolitionist just sounds cool as shit. So
yeah.
I'd say that's a good one too.
It's a great pump band from 1978. Dwarven Demolitionist, ladies and gentlemen. So the DC was 21, right?
Yep.
17 plus 2 because it's evocation and it's fire. So, damn, I missed by 1. Gosh. All right, so that's 54 doubled, right?
Yep.
Uh-oh. What is that, 108?
108.
Good Lord. Oh, still up, but it's... I
was going to say, he's got to be down a few wound levels now.
Two wound levels, yeah. Put some blood on him. Ouch! It just shrieks out with this when that blast hits it. Let me get-
There you go, Darcy, and I softened them up for you a little bit.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate fresh meat and tender.
At this point, he might be a little beyond rare. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stack flames. There we go. Do you want to do something else or hand off?
yeah, I'll hand off.
Okay.
And it's Ebenezer's turn again.
Aha. So let's see. Let's go for the roll and see what. She still there?
What's that?
Is she gonna still
Oh,
there to,
oh, yeah.
to roll?
Hold on, I was typing.
I like that. There's your tree on fire.
Cool.
All right, Tempest, we need you to roll again. Make Ebenez come out and join me.
Ah.
Oh. you
It's
said
scary.
1 to 50
Right.
plunges into into
Yeah.
this. But
So
you
wait,
seem to be
wait.
keeping. Andy has a lot to thank you to keep Ebenez alive.
Yeah,
Should've-
it just means that we can, give Ebenez shit for sitting by the campfire while we did all the work.
Right, exactly. Speaking
So
of
I-
which,
So I take it that means then
boy.
that this time you're actually going to run out there instead of hanging out by the campfire, literally.
Oh, yeah. I
Okay, good.
have plans depending on how the thing moves. Where is my mouse? There it is.
So he sees that stuff coming out. Let me see something here. Tree. Temporary reach. Can't see it though. That's the problem. Can I squeeze between you guys? You're there. You're there. He doesn't know you're there.
Does the wall of fire actually extend into that square, or is it back in this one?
No, it's in that square.
It is in this one?
No, not.
It's in
yeah,
this
it's in
square
that one.
where
Right.
it's in.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
It's
I
sort of-
just wasn't sure if it was like a radius thing or.
Yeah,
not,
and it
so
won't as long as you can go. It could stand there or go through it. It's just getting back through it that'll you take a little bit of damage.
Okay.
oh, that
Well,
wouldn't
I
say
was
sweet
just
chicken.
thinking of if it moved here, it would have been standing in the wall of fire then. So I was just
Oh yeah, because it's
well, not
taking
wall
up
of
4
fire,
squares.
but yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question, Eric. If it was standing there and it stayed there more than one round, it would take damage each time, wouldn't it?
I think it's when you cross over the barrier, you
But
take
if you're
damage.
if you're standing in the barrier,
Yeah,
crossing over
Probably.
What are you
multiple
doing,
times.
retreating?
Yeah, this creature kind of looks at you and kind of growls, and you can see you're a little more than 30 feet away from it, but as you're standing there, you can feel that within about 30 feet of it, there's super cool air. So if you would get near it, you'd be taking cold damage. And the thing's just pretty beat up, and it just kind of growls at you. And says, yells out something in Aklo, and then hightails it out of here. He's not trying to stealth, so he's doing his 40. That was a single move. And let's see.
Give chase.
That's another.
We must kill this thing.
I don't know if you can see that from where you're at, but
Oh yeah.
he heads to the.
Oh,
With a 25 on linguistics, can I figure out what it yelled in Akalo?
Basically, something to the. Yeah, it's pretty good. Something to the effect of, you'll have to wait till next time. I will hunt you down, and I will.
I'm taking my
I'll have you
bowl and
then.
going home. Is that what it said?
Yeah. Mr. Zen.
Alright, well. Zen's gonna go with what I originally had planned,
Mhm.
because he heard it moving but didn't see it as he's still inside. So that
Right.
would be. I think his plan was 20. Shit, how do you? Is it Alt? I'm trying to figure out.
Shift, I think.
Oh, to slide from, yeah.
No, I didn't mean slide. I meant marking points. Oh, 20 feet. That
Oh,
would
cool.
be 40 feet.
Nice.
And then he was going to step up here, trying to start to flank it. But as
Yeah.
he gets out there and sees, oh, it's left. That must have been what it was crying about.
All right.
So on and so forth.
Right. Right.
That must have been what it's crying about.
What's that strange? So that's only a single move.
I mean, yeah, I'm
Actually,
not going to push out.
Zen, you could probably like chase it down. It's like you probably have more movement than it does.
It's
Yeah.
estimated speed to be
not
about
bad.
40. Dacian just saw it move at full speed, so
Yeah, I'm. Zen is just gonna hold his ground for now, seeing how it's gone. We don't know if something's gonna follow it, and I don't, want to run off into the middle of a fucking blizzard or whatever by myself. I don't want to be the next Evanes.
the one and actually I kind of forgot we're actually walking on ice here, but typically ice you move at half unless you make acrobatics checks. Although I think your acrobatics is pretty
You
good.
want me to
So
make acrobatics checks?
yeah, you probably I don't even think it's possible for you to fail. Maybe the other
I
people,
think I
but
got like 12.
I don't know if it's DC 10, something like that, or if you fail, you fall on your ass. But so you definitely it can move at full speed because as
I
ice
have
walking,
plus 14, so
and
I mean.
you probably won't slip. So
Oh wait, I could just. Don't I have my freedom of movement ring
that doesn't.
or whatever?
Yeah, that doesn't
Oh,
help
okay,
with.
it doesn't affect that.
Dacian's just going to fire a couple of arrows here.
So I don't think you can see it. I'm clicking on your character, and it's
I can see where it was, so
right, but it's you could kind of let's see from. You got a general idea of where it is, but it's you're
Right.
gonna have there'll be a percentage that it's two things. You got to pick the square it's in, and then even if you pick the square it's in, you got a 50-50 miss chance. Although I think with blind fighting, I think that's just for melee.
right.
I think it's the. Let me just double check that.
Yes, I'm going to fart in its general direction.
Let me
I mean,
just see
fire in
here.
its general direction.
Every time you miss because it consumed it, you made me re-roll. Okay, yeah, I guess it counts for melee. There it is in melee. There's higher versions of blind fight that I think apply to range,
Well,
but
how about I just fire one off? I mean, since
yeah,
this thing's
see what
running
happens.
away anyway,
Okay,
or fire off both my shots here. So,
tell you what, why don't you, since you can't see, you can draw like an X. Just pick a square, draw an X, and I'll see how close you are to. Assuming you don't have a module that you can actually see it, or are you pushing on option?
what's that?
Are you doing the option trick where you can see like I'm doing?
No.
You bastard! You just happen to draw in the middle of a square. Okay.
Actually, I can't even see the arrow or the X that you drew. So, but oh well.
Yeah, actually, how did you see it? Okay. Let's see here. It's a pretty good roll. Yeah, especially.
I think a 27.
So give me a percentage roll. So 50% or lower is a miss.
Okay.
77. I see something here. Okay.
9.
All right.
Is that how many
You-
times he's missed school, Mrs. Bueller?
Bueller. So you hit and 20 points of damage. Nice. I was fortunate would have it. You nailed it.
And I get a second shot?
Well, you moved, right? Or you
No.
didn't move.
No, I
Okay.
did not move.
I'll just do a percentage thing for
That one,
Uh-oh.
not so much. That was only a
Okay.
9.
But you know you got to hit on that first one. Okay.
And Oh wait, this isn't 5e. I can't move after that.
5 foot.
Oh yeah. But no, we'll just and Anka's just gonna chill. Why is this?
She's chilling. Okay.
Yeah.
Back to Mr. Braun.
Well, at this point, I mean, I think we're done with rounds, you know, so there's no combat encounter anymore.
Well, that's assuming you guys don't want to track it or hunt it down. So
I'll hunt it down.
Okay, I was gonna say, what do you think, Dawson? Do we hunt it?
I'd say it's almost dead.
I think it was 6 a.m. is when this all took place, which I got.
No, it was 8 because we had
Or
woken
8,
up
okay.
and I started doing some potions, and I
Right.
finished the first potion when this thing popped up.
So I will tell you that being the time and I did my research, you only get 4 hours of sunlight right now at this time of the year where you're at in the
Far
Arctic
north.
region. Yeah, exactly. So, and I think it was from noon to 4 or 10 to 2 or maybe we'll just
So
say
is it
noon to
like
4. But
is it like dawn right now? Like we can kind of see the light on the horizon.
it would. I think it'd still be dark.
Okay.
So
Okay, well, if we're hunting this thing down, Eric, you got the fire wings animation already?
I'm looking for something for that, and I'm trying to find a cool
I mean, you could pro-
JB2A. But
You could probably use these here, like another copy of that, and then scale it down, you know, or
good
whatever.
idea. I got a shitload of those, but yeah, let me copy and paste.
Because in fact, those almost look like wings right there. It's just like, bam, there you go. There's my wings.
Yes, its mother was a hamster and its father smelt of elderberries.
There you go.
Now, is there a way you can give me control of that so I can move it with my character, or no?
It's a tile. I'm not sure.
No. But there's some
Could make-
really cool things coming with tiles here.
Yeah. Could probably make it an actor. I don't know if I can make an animated thing an actor, but
Yes, you can.
You do it with the ball of fire all the time. That's
Yeah, that's
true.
true. The flaming sphere.
yeah, we'll set you up next time, or I'll get an actor. I'll find something that looks. But so you pop those up as a swift.
Yep.
You got your flaming wings.
And then I can move 60 and 60, right?
All right.
Okay, hold on. Let me set my elevation here.
We will not be catapulting any cows.
Hmm.
But we may make more Holy
course
Grail
we will.
references.
Okay, so there's 60.
All right. And you're getting close to it. You can see its footprints in the snow. It's a large creature that isn't trying to conceal.
You can see the blood probably
Well, that too.
all over the ice.
Yep. Now the blood and guts would be nice, but or I could draw a bunch of.
There he is.
All right. So it did take you more than a single move to hone in on him, and you're 5 feet up. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, hunting it down.
Okay, so
Now-
since I caught up to it, I still have 30 feet of movement here, so I'm actually going to back off a little bit
Smart.
because of that. That
I was
deal.
gonna
Of,
say.
you know, so
That still feels cold to you. You got to go
Okay.
back one more. It's about a
Okay.
30 foot radius. Yeah, you can tell if you ended your turn there, you're going to take about 2d6 cold.
Okay.
Super chill air.
Okay, is Ebenez going to get his ass out here now? Or I think
Is-
at this
is he
point
just
because the monster's running away, now he decides he's going to join us.
I mean,
I don't know.
I still think we should roll.
We'll change
think?
the yacht. Let's give it what 75% chance he'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
I've only known him to be a coward,
Come on, Ebenezer. Fail me now.
but it's cold out. Oh, there you go.
53.
Oh, finally.
I think that does it. I think
Nice
Ebenez is finally willing to jump into the
All
fight.
right. So let's see. Single move is what? Over
Right in the
there.
middle of the ice.
Oh, and actually, Eric, when I catch up to within view of the thing, I yell at it too. I'm like, hey, freeze face,
Nice.
Something like that. Go
Oh.
ahead and
I
taunt
just
it to try and get it to like stand its ground and fight us some more.
and he should be able to see you. Yeah, well, you're actually a light source. So that was an acrobatics check just for laughs, just to make sure, because there's a chance he might have blown it. Okay, and another move puts him there, so he's not falling on his ass in the ice.
Because he should be able to see that too because of the radius of my.
Yeah, he can see what you can see because you're the light source. So it's in dim light, but he can still see it. All right. So this thing looks pretty damn beat up, as you can tell by its health. It's probably a little less than a quarter. And after you yell at it, were you trying to fudge like Aklo, or just what language are you yelling?
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do a fit. Actually, Jay, give Tempest a 50-50 on that, or like a percentile.
Okay.
And we'll say 50% or less. I was trying to fudge Aklo, 51 or higher. I was just doing it in Carpathian or whatever.
See if Tempest rolls for us.
Oh, there you go. I was trying
to.
to fudge. I was trying to fudge Aklo. There you go.
There you go.
Nice. Go ahead, give me a linguistics roll. Okay, I think you fudged it a bit, but it definitely, yeah.
It's
Congratulations.
It's like you were speaking Spanish with a Russian accent.
Yeah. you definitely. So this thing stops in its tracks, and you can hear it kind of grunt and a super cold breath, and it just whirls around, looks at you, hovering 5 feet off the ground. It's large, so you guys are meeting eye to eye. And this thing just sort of crouches down on the ground, looks at you with these piercing eyes that certainly have dark vision. And it just charges towards you, full bore right at you.
Okay.
Stop, gets to there. Hello. So it does a straight on charge right towards you. It's got 10-foot reach, so put it right there. And it charges towards you with its gore. It's got that giant horn sticking out of its head.
Okay.
And it levels itself like a bull, a 6-armed bull, and it tries to gore you.
So apparently, free space in Aklo is actually really
It's
insulting.
Well, how you said
Oh,
it
right.
was.
So you got major. I was going to say that certain nuance you gave it, like. So I think AC 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your major armor up. Good. Okay.
Yeah, does he get a reflex save on that?
What's that?
Well, I don't know. Does he get a reflex save while he's flying?
No, there's no
Okay.
reflex save. It's just AC 20. This is gore attack. Let's see how we do.
Oh.
Oh, you are one lucky young man, because I hit you, and possible. My crit confirmation was a 1. So
I saw that.
even though I roll a 20, it's an auto fail. Because otherwise, read the crit damage.
Yeah, I saw that.
100. So
That's re-roll a character time.
this thing does. It has a charge attack. It's got a thing where it can. It's called powerful charge. Other creatures have it, but essentially when it charges, its attack it uses can hit you with double damage, and that's what it did with its gore. So no crit, but you will take 3 points of cold and 30 points of normal piercing damage. So 33 points.
Okay.
Oof. all I needed, Davis, was a 2 or better, and
Tempest says
I would
that the
hit you with 100
accent that you
points of
said it
damage.
at, went from Frostface to Fuckface.
Oh.
That was the problem.
Now, how many hero points do you have? Just out of curiosity. Do you have 2 or more?
Curiosity.
Me?
Don't believe him. He'll
Yeah.
make you spend them.
I believe I don't have any
Oh,
right now.
okay.
Remember?
Oh. I was just, if you had 2 or more, you could cheat death and it would miss you and it trips or it just misses you. That's the only time you can spend 2 hero points is to cheat death. And I tweaked it from the book because the book's kind of lame. It's basically some way they miss you. They miss this death blow. But basically, the only way I wouldn't have just killed you right now is if I rolled a 1. Anything higher, I would have hit you, confirmed the crit, and you would have taken 100 points of damage, which is way above your pay grade. So you're a 1 lucky son of a bitch, Mr. Davis. All right.
Mage can't take a punch
Mr.
from
Zen.
monk.
Mr.
He
Zen.
can't take a punch from troll. All right. Well,
Well, most of
speaking
you can't
Zen,
take 100 points in one shot.
Okay.
I can.
Listen to him. I can.
Not
Shit.
right now. I can't.
I wake up and do 300 points of damage to myself in the morning, just to toughen myself up.
All right. Well,
Along with a shot of iocane powder.
And some cornflakes, of course.
Right.
all right. So let's see here. He's in those 4 squares.
Your left hand's bloody.
Time
Zen is
to eat my
gonna.
pound of gummy bears again.
It's gonna be 2 moves, partial on the second, but I'm gonna move there and ready to attack.
Okay. So, you only move 50, right?
Yeah, that's 65 from where I was.
Cool.
So,
And the damage seems obscene, but it's because the Gore attack does triple damage on a crit. Most
because Eric's tired of playing this campaign.
most piercing weapons do triple, like bows, like spears. That's a pick does 4 times damage, so quad damage when it hits
Do
you.
we have
Yeah,
a holy hand
I mean,
grenade?
I've got those punching daggers that do triple on.
Yeah,
yeah.
the bullets do, which don't exist. All right, Dacian, go ahead.
Well then, now this thing's come back in and I can see in the light.
Yeah, it's. Oh, 1 second. Zen, since you ended your turn within 30 feet of me, I'm going to take 2d6 cold damage. So 3 points of cold.
Oh no. I,
Does that drop you?
oh yeah, it drops me so
I'm feeling
hard.
faint. Okay. Mr. Dacian, what do we got here? 25. That's a hit. I'm in my 3rd wound level, so you hit and
13 points.
13 points. That all goes through.
Second attack.
Oh.
Thought that was going to be a 13.
Yeah.
We have
This thing-
we have a house rule that if you roll a 13, you get to roll off against the GM to get a hero point.
This thing's fairly dexterous, certainly above average, but a lot of its AC comes from its super thick hide and fur. So, okay. When that arrow hit. Do you want to move or 5 foot or stay where you're at?
I don't really think it's going to matter too much, but sure, I'll move to here.
Okay.
It's only a 5-foot step.
Right. Anka.
And Anka's just going to hold down the fort.
Okay. All right. So it should be up back to Bran. Yep.
Okay, first off, I'm going to fly up to 15 feet to be out of range of that 10-foot reach.
Now, just real quick, before you move, here's the thing. Right now you're in a threatened square because I've got 10-foot reach. So, wait a minute. Yeah, it says it's this is where reach is a little weird, but basically this thing threatens the 2 sets of squares around it, 10-foot reach. So if you withdraw, the square you're in is free. I don't get to pop you. But if you move and do anything like a spell or something like that, or an attack, I could do attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, so what do I have to do to negate that? Do a 5-foot back?
You could do an acrobatics check, which you basically, I don't know how your acrobatics is, but you'd be able to try to. It's not very high. You'd be rolling against this creature's CMD to try to not take attack of opportunity, which I wouldn't recommend it because your acrobatics is kind of low.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Would I do a 5-foot fly back to take me out of?
You could do that. Yeah, you could do a 5-foot adjustment, but you wouldn't be able to then move again. So
Why would it? It's the beginning of my round. Why would I not be able to move if I'm doing a 5-foot step?
If you do a 5-foot step on your action, you can't then do more movement. It's like one or the other. You can't break up the movement with 5-foot step, then
do another
I move.
15 or whatever.
Right.
It has to be all 20 at once.
Right. Well, it doesn't have to be all 20. It's just a 5-foot step's different than a movement action. So you could
so what you're telling me is I can move 5 foot back here,
right,
and I can't do like another 30 or whatever. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, you can, but if you would cast a spell, then I'd get to smack you when you're here because you're not withdrawing. You're just moving and then blasting me. Now, if you just do a 5-foot step, you're cautiously moving back 5 feet, and then you can't move anymore. But you could cast a spell. You could throw a sword or whatever. And the idea is
Eric, let me explain what I'm because I think you're not quite getting what I'm saying.
No problem.
I'm going to fly back 5 feet,
right,
and then I'm going to increase my elevation to 15, where he can't get me with his gore thing anymore.
See that
I'm out of range.
Right, but are you going to do a spell, or are you just withdrawing away from me, or are you going?
I just move back 5 feet, and then
right.
I'm increasing my elevation by 10 more feet.
Right. Is that all you're going to do?
I mean, is that all I'm allowed to do? I can't fire any spells now at this point?
If you cast a spell, then the square you start in, you're threatened, which means I can smack you when you leave it. Because you're not withdrawing, you're just moving away. That's just how it works. When you withdraw, the square you start in is a safe zone. But if you don't withdraw and you want to do something else, the square you're in isn't safe, and I can pop you when you leave it.
Oh, just blast this fucker. He's only got like 75 hit points left.
Yeah. If you want to nuke me, you can just 5 foot away and just let it rip. I mean, you see it's severely damaged, so it's probably not going to be able to withstand whatever you throw.
I guess I'll do that then, because like I said, the rules don't make sense, because like a round action is 6 seconds. So second number one, I'm stepping back, and then I'm elevating myself, and now I'm out of range.
Right.
All of a sudden he can hit me. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's just withdrawal versus movement and something else. So you're out of my threaten as a 5 foot, and is this going to be another fireball?
Yeah, another fireball, and let's just be done with this fucker already. So make your failed reflex save here. So he takes the 108 points of damage, and he can fuck off to hell.
Now, did you say that, Naklo?
Yes, I did.
Or maybe you said this.
We'll do the reflex first.
Oh, yeah.
And see what happens there. Now, with him being so damaged, though, his reflex probably
yes, it's at a -3, but you could probably see it on it says D20 -3 +9 +2.
Yeah.
Oh, I got lucky. I hit it on the nose.
So he only took half damage?
Actually, I took full, because half times 2 is So I have 45 hit points. I just took 54. It's not dead. I mean, it's not at its con. It's not down to its con, but it does fall prone. Whoom, you light it up and it just collapses onto the ground in a heap of burning flesh. But it's not quite dead yet.
Well, I think that means that Ebenezer would like to run in and, deliver the coup de grace.
Taking Braun's kill?
Braun doesn't have a turn.
Make no mistake, Braun. You know that you were when that thing gored you. It basically lunged into your chest, and this massive tusk, its horn coming out. It was about an eighth of an inch from your heart. It just went boom, couple of ribs cracked, blood spurting out of your chest, and you know that it was just a hair away from just ripping your heart into pieces, goring right through your heart. Yep.
But don't worry, this is Pathfinder, which basically means you're like Keanu Reeves shaking off a bullet wound.
No, you're dead.
I actually
This
tell
ain't
everybody.
5e.
I actually tell everybody, back off. This one's mine.
Yeah, there's no death saves. You're fucked.
So
Okay.
what, you're gonna pull out both your punching daggers and just like fly into this thing?
No, I'm gonna fucking keep casting spells of fire and destroy this thing.
Ebenezer is up. He's like, the hell you will. This one's mine. I'm just.
Just Ebenezer runs past Braun trips him.
Let's consult the oracle. What does Tempest say? What does Ebenezer do? Stand down.
Tempest just got back from a bourbon refill, so
Oh. Well, I mean,
And he's just has just enough movement to get there within 5 feet of it and stab it. How rude is that?
well let's find
Yeah.
out. I'll pop a D100 up here.
Actually, in this instance, I would actually have to say no. Like this would be an Andy call, and I think Andy would actually stay
Yeah.
back because he and I have discussed our relationship.
I'd agree that.
And I think if I yelled that, he would actually stand down.
That's
And
true.
his character was there when he saw the hit you took.
Yeah, exactly. So
I mean, and it was bad. So, yeah. It's unconscious, Mr. Zen.
well, you know what? It's unconscious, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just 10 feet. I'm just gonna, kick it in the head while it's down.
Oh.
Just like, here you go. Have a
Possible crit? No. Wow.
just
Almost. 15
Just-
points?
good, just heal to the cranium.
So 15, 9.
Still has to drop below its con, right?
Guess what? It's below. So you basically just kicked it in the head?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the flaming remnants of this thing still breathing, laying there, and you just squash its head, and its 6 limbs just go limp on the ground.
Oh, sorry, Braun. I didn't mean to take it from you, but
keep the round moving.
Oh,
When I said back off, there's a
Oh.
reason for that, and I guess Zen has to learn that reason now, doesn't he?
Oh.
all right,
Anka.
fine. Kill me.
I'm assuming Anka's laying low.
Yeah, Anka's just gonna lay low.
Round 6. Fight.
Gee, look at that. What a shame.
Oh my goodness. Well, he does have evasion, so.
Fortunately, this is not going to be an incendiary spell because my 4th level slots are up.
You burn him up, yep.
Yep.
So this is a garden variety fireball.
Yep. In the heat of
Right.
combat, when orders are relayed, soldiers need to obey.
Well,
Otherwise, they might take friendly fire.
I'm just gonna fucking acrobatics check the shit out of this, right?
Okay, so
Fair
you want
enough.
to make a reflex save. DC is 21.
Okay. Where the fuck is
So if you make the save, you take no damage. If you fail, oh shit. Well, that's no matter what the DC was, you auto made it. So the blast goes off, which I stupidly erased the.
Actually, I think he still needs to make his acrobatics, though, because it's half damage, isn't it, Eric?
Well, it's if you have evasion and you make it, it's 0 damage.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. I'm
yeah.
just really hard to hit.
well,
In
yeah.
general.
If he has improved evasion, even if you fail, it's half damage or quarter or some shit. Sorry, I don't have the fireball goes off. Misses him. whatever charred remains that were left before. Now this thing's just completely.
Yeah, I was targeting the creature, but hey, if
Yeah. Oh, this
people
thing's.
if people don't pay attention to what I'm shouting, then
Yeah. Do you want to
That's just-
move? You can do a third, a fly 60 feet. That-
Really quick. Dacian did his check last game on the whole like legendary creature thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I know of any like spell components that these things are like? Is that horn good for anything?
Well, I'm going to say between the incinerary spell that dropped it to.
Right. I'm just trying to see if Dacian would be yelling like
It's
destroy.
it's
You know.
it's too late. I mean, the incinerary didn't kill it, but it took it down to pretty far hit points, and then it just got another fireball. Well, actually, the head kick and another fireball.
Yeah.
Taking it to minus 70 hit point. There's nothing left. It's just completely destroyed, ashes. Do you want to move, man?
That horn was worth 5,000 platinum.
500,000 gold piece horn. Oops.
actually, was it actually, or
No, it was worth Electrum.
Components of
Doesn't even exist.
creatures like this are certainly worth things. But
okay, well, I mean, just to finish out my round, I guess I'll land and withdraw the flame wings.
okay. And I know you're tracking those, right?
Yeah, well, that was I get those in minutes, and that
Right.
wouldn't have been 10 rounds I had that. So
No.
So that's one minute used up basically. So
Yeah, one today. Yep.
And after I land, at this point, I guess the rounds are over, kind of thing. So
Yeah, I can get us out of that.
but I land and I do so in a loud, like, murmuring under my breath, but not really under my breath, and it's like, yeah, people need to listen when I'm giving warnings that I'm going to be finishing some shit off, and I'm saying that pointedly towards Zen, basically, and then I kind of turn my back and walk off.
Yeah, I guess this thing smells great, doesn't it?
Now, is that cold effect? Like, now that it's dead, is that no longer the case?
It's gone. Yeah. How do you do a screen capture on the Mac? I forget. What is it?
It's
I hit
command.
I have a screen capture button on mine.
Yeah, I want to get
It's right
thing
above my home key.
I think it's Command Shift 3 does a full screen. Command Shift 4 lets you draw a box around the part that you want to capture.
You are correct, sir. Command Shift 4.
Damn.
Sorry, I just used the clip tool.
Command Shift 4.
Windows.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
nice.
Eric and I use real computers.
No, I have a Mac.
Yeah,
My
actually,
Like I said, we use real computers.
No.
Oh,
He said the right thing.
Yeah,
Eric
Asher,
doesn't know which end of the computer to plug in. Okay.
That's true.
Asher, on a PC, all you have to do on the keyboard, there's the print screen key. If you hit that captures like the entire screen.
The only reason I don't use that is if you have two monitors, it catches both of them on one picture.
Yeah, but then you could crop it down then, though, or whatever, in Paint or whatever.
It's work though.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to like Command Shift 4 on a Mac. I don't think there's a way to do that on PC.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have opened that.
Unless you're using like a specific app or something that lets you do that.
Oh, nice. I got a screen capture of that of the missed crit by 1. 100 points of gore damage. Okay.
I'm pretty sure my GPU has shadow play or something, so I could record anything and screenshot whenever. But
Tree burns out. So we're out of rounds, and it's just charred ashes of this creature.
Yeah, I'm heading back into the campfire here to do some healing up on myself. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, we should have been. Damn it.
Oh, the glorious.
Glorious heat.
Yeah. Well, everybody else is all like full. Oh no, Jay, you're still down.
Right. And I'm going to be down even more because I'm going to take 1d6 damage.
And oh, Zen, you're down some too. Okay.
Yeah.
And Anka's down. Shit. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna roll them retroactively here, I guess. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
So let me see. It was what? The first fireball, second, third, fourth. So
2, 3, 68.
now, for purposes of this, even though the incendiary spell moved him up to a 4th level slot, it would still count as a 3rd level spell, right?
Yeah. There's an actual meta magic feat that does raise the effective level of it,
Okay.
but that's otherwise it's the level that it normally is. I think I don't know if it's heightened spell or I can't remember. It's for like punch and spell resistance or other effects.
Okay, that makes sense. Anka gets back 3 hit points from the first fireball, and since that was inside the ring, it would make sense that she would get that. Jay.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot about power attack.
Sorry, I'm
Good Lord, I forgot about the power attack too. When you're looking at the character, it doesn't, and the damage on combat, it only shows your strength. It doesn't factor in power attack. So.
Davis, you said that was +2?
+3.
Oh, +3. Sorry, I was replying to something.
That was for Anka, not you.
Right. I gave it back to Anka, not me.
I'm going to bring Ebenez back around the fire.
All right. Well, I guess Dacian will go ahead and cross this and give you
Do you want to come back in, Zen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
man.
Ebenez- is-
I just-
Thought we were
Ebenez-
still in rounds, so.
You said
is
it was
Ebenez-
Sorry, yeah, we're out.
1d6, right? So
For what?
damage to come back in.
Yeah, 1d6.
So I just took 5 points. Great.
Ooh, jeez.
Fuck. Okay, that hurt.
I took.
I didn't do damage for someone. Going to roll a d6 for Ebenez.
Oh wait, you said this was at. It's 8 a.m., right? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this lasts until 10.
Okay, Ebenez gets 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, you should have had that be a D100. Does Ebenez trip and fall in the wall of fire and burn for 30 minutes?
All right. Knock himself out against the wall.
Now, was Ebenez already full strength,
Yeah.
Eric?
He was maxed out. Yep.
Okay, because he got the benefit of the second one, but since he was maxed out,
Yeah.
it wouldn't count.
Okay.
Did we decide what potions are we brewing today in the?
We had brewed already, if I'm not mistaken, a one
Endure
of
elements.
one of the endure elements, and
Okay.
we brewed up one potion, and then the creature showed up. So there's still 2 other potions.
That's right. Still, you got.
And if we screw them up, they turn into potions of greater restoration, right?
Haha. No. Cure serious wounds. So that
Same thing.
by default it'll do that. Just anybody trying to use it, or if you mess up your what is it, spellcraft check, I think.
Right.
So it's a pretty good default thing. The whole, as powerful as this is, the main thing is the potion only lasts 24 hours and then it becomes just water. So it's a temporary potion.
Okay, so that was Ebenez again, and he still didn't have any damage at that point. So the last one, and that was Ebenez again. Okay, so that's all that.
The unscathed guy soaking up the.
Yeah. So the guy that stayed in the shelter until.
The best armor class. Just hang out here.
All right.
Okay, so at this point we have one Endure Elements potion, but I'm actually gonna say these last two potions are gonna be Cure Serious.
Don't we need the? Yes. If you look at the stream chat.
Depending on the weather conditions, and I do have
Just
some
emojis.
random stuff set up. If it gets, below 0, there's a certain fort saves you make. If it gets below 20, it's even tougher, the fort saves. And you could be taking cold damage, or not cold damage, non-lethal damage, become fatigued.
You forgot to put the /T in there, Davis.
Okay.
So you got cold weather gear, you got other skills, but the crappy part is if you take any damage, you become fatigued, and it won't go away unless you get around a fire, heat yourself up. So.
Yeah, but let's keep in mind I've got 7 first level slots,
Right.
and that's
Yep.
what Endure Elements is. So we only need the potions for me to preserve
Saves. Right.
preserve my first level slots. But guess what? I'm down to like 39 hit points, and Dossie, and I see you're down too. So the last 2 potions are going to be Cure Serious.
Yeah, and I don't know how many you have on your person.
Yeah, I'm down like 35 hit points. I only have 83 left.
I know you guys have. I don't think anybody drank up Elixir of Amberus yet, right?
No.
No, but that's because we're waiting until we get like con damage and crazy shit.
Right, and depleted your key points or spells, because that has that special ability. But okay. It was a pleasure, Tempest. You're welcome anytime. Oh, nice. I like her. This reminds me of a pissed off Bran.
I said, yeah, we're pretty much just obnoxious and nerds as well. So, like,
what time zone is Tempest in? What time zone are you in?
South Georgia, right?
It's a 3 hour, right? 3 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
On your East Coast.
Yeah. So, Tempest, what you have to understand is Eric is out in L.A., and Andy is in Nevada, so they're 3 hours behind us. And whereas Davis, Asher, and myself were all in central Pennsylvania. So
she's in Tennessee?
Tennessee.
Okay, central, yeah. If you want to pop...
I mean, it's not like we do much. I mean, come on, we've been streaming for nearly 3 hours now. Nearly.
No, we've been streaming for 1 hour and 48 minutes and 9 seconds.
Seriously? I guess we talked before we
I
started.
kind of have it on the other monitor here.
I was going to...
Okay, but we've been playing since like 9:30, so...
yeah.
We just haven't been streaming. Well, we were talking.
We've been streaming
it's not
the whole
like we
time
get much done.
So you guys... All right, so you got a little bit more... Wow, I forget what... Let's say noon to 4. I think that makes sense. I was looking up Nome, Alaska in December and trying to figure some things out. But now you can travel during the night and not just only the 4 hours during the day. That's fine. You got light sources and stuff. So once you wrap up the potions, you can head out.
So we made the potions?
Yeah, you can't fail doing the Cure Serious potions. So you make your 2 other ones. So you got 1 Endure Elements, 2 Cure Serious. This thing's going to burn out. Whoops.
Yeah, so I give one of the Cure Serious to Dossian, since I guess he's the one who's the most down, right? Other than me. Yeah, it looks that
Pretty
way.
much. Sorry, I'm just doing my spell slots since we rested and stuff.
Right. So everybody's replenished keys, spells, all that kind of stuff.
So what's a Cure Serious? 3d8 plus...
3d8 plus 5.
Right. Let's get a little bit of... Didn't mean to kill the wind there. Oops.
Nice. just a clusterfuck of dice.
Mm.
Ooh,
Everybody
I
gets
got 20 points back.
There we go.
3.
Thank you for the kind words there, Tempest. We, boy, how do I say that? We like playing with ourselves too. She said you guys are the kind of players I love to game with. Like, yeah, we
That
like
stream's
gaming
at
with
2
ourselves as
a.m. by the
well.
way.
I'm just not gonna say anything.
So, let's say you
I
do the
have no shame
potions.
anymore.
It's about 9, let's say 10 a.m. by the time you get a little, eat some. Now, food-wise, that's right, you have your bowl, so you don't really have to dig into your rations. You can use the bowl of
Right.
plenty. Takes
Food.
another half an hour, I think, for the other 2 potions. So it's about 10 a.m. It still is
Yeah,
dark.
and my campfire spell dies at 10 a.m. So
Hey, okay. So that's perfect.
Yeah, so probably about 10 a.m. we'd want to be rolling out then. So
Okay, let me see something.
But you said it's still going to be dark until noon, right?
Yeah.
So Dacian will cast his dancing lantern.
That's pretty cold. But we'll go with that. It's one of my random tables I did. I got the weather, I got crystals, random stuff. So it's
cool.
it's maybe not quite that cold, but it definitely gets
Negative 25 degrees Fahrenheit?
yeah, let's say it's more like minus 15. I gotta refine that chart with the percentage of, the weight of things. But you definitely want to have your endure elements going.
anyway, I take the Endure Elements potion. I hand that to Zen,
All right.
and as I hand it to you, I say, "No hard feelings, but next time, please do back off when I call a kill."
Oh,
Here, take this shitty potion. I'm going to cast the real spell on these guys.
Take the
Basically, yeah.
it's fine. Nothing was burnt. Although, I guess I'll have to pay better attention. Zen takes the potion and then hands it off. I guess to Dacian. I don't think you've had it yet.
Oh, you give the potion to Dacian.
I assume, unless you want it back, Bron. I mean,
Well, I mean, what's the you
Oh,
you need
you
the
need to
Endure
drink it.
Elements, dude.
yeah, like I said, Zen took some of the potion and then
Oh, okay.
yeah, and
What
then
is
Well,
it?
passed it on.
Well, I think the potion, it's the full
Or is
thing.
it-
So
It's a
it's
single-use
okay.
potion. It's not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's not like a
Okay.
potion that you buy where there might be 3 uses or 4 uses.
yeah.
Kind of what we did the other time. Okay, so just one use. So yeah, Zen just takes the potion then.
okay. Well, I'll take the jar back though. So
Okay.
Well, here you go.
and then I cast 4 Endure Elements on myself, Dacian, Ebenez, and Anka.
Okay. That's good.
Oh, you froze
Those
up
are
on
all
us.
protected. I'm here.
Yeah, you're here.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, what'd you say? We're all protected then?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we decided
Limited.
we need to go to the west, right? Is what we decided?
Yeah, you're following the river, so it's going to go up north a bit and then kind of veer over to the northeast.
But I'm saying, as far as our perspective goes, we determined that we're traveling to the west of this map.
For this map, you're going to go north, and then it kind of starts going to the northeast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you kind of dip down here to seek shelter. So
I think I'm confusing it with someone else's game where we ended up. Oh no, that was you that didn't rotate maps. Like
there was a little of
like
that.
a lazy GM. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Last gaming session, yeah.
You're going
Those
north,
caves-
guys.
The,
Then
ma-
why
the
are
maps
we moving our
the maps were
characters south?
backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see a thing in Foundry where you could flip the map, but maybe there is something
Huh, maybe if you just made your own maps.
like flip the.
It's not in Foundry, but stick with me here. It's at least on Windows it's called Paint, and then rotate 180 degrees.
Dude, nobody
I
uses
think
paint.
you might be. Nobody, yeah. No.
I've used it.
Wait, what is Paint?
No, I mean
Oh my god, Paint is still an app.
we loaded up the cauldron and everything on Anka then, and the whole
Yeah,
deal.
you
Okay.
put your stuff, and then I assume put while the campfire goes out. I'm gonna just copy and paste you guys. Then you don't have to go the whole stretch of the map here. And what you? Let's see. You walk along the edge, but there's a fair amount of snow here and there, so you still kind of moving at half speed, trekking through a fair amount of snow. So I think the slowest person's 30, so that's 1 mile and a half an hour. Let me get everybody copied and pasted.
Hey Davis,
Sure.
if you go into Mr. Underhill's server on Discord, Tempest just posted a great meme for your Stolen Memes Incorporated.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out. I haven't been in Discord for a while.
Ooh, let me. This
Actually,
map has-
can we call a game break at this point? I got to give Summer her medicine, and then
Yeah, I was gonna say.
in an hour I have to feed everybody too. Then so
Yeah,
Yeah,
I should probably feed kittens because I think they need to eat like every 3 hours.
Just let me put you guys. I want to just show you this other map, and then we can.
Okay,
I'll do Pepper's Flu. I just want to
we'll take a 5-minute game break.
get
Yeah.
everybody on. You're facing.
That's right. You have to go outside to smoke too.
Now everybody's facing the right way. Okay, let me just check the. So it is overcast. I'm gonna dim this down a little bit. That's too dark. Okay.
Dacian and Anka are definitely coming over towards dry land and not walking on the ice. I just wanted to make that statement.
Now.
Oh, that's kind of a cool map. Now, once again, I guess same thing, Jay.
Yeah,
you want to?
Yeah. So what you're looking at here is and it's overcast, so a little dim out. There's a little bit of darkness on this map, but this is, for the most part, you're heading northeast, but sometimes it kind of goes back. So for this little stretch, you're going west a little bit. You're kind of just zigzagging around. You were told to follow the river, and it's going to get you back onto the road. So you're basically, that's what you're doing here. The river that you previously were following at the Ice Fang Lake, you're following. It's just, as you can see, frozen solid. And there's some pretty large cliffs and things around you that go up. At minimum, these are about 10 feet high, all the way up to like 100 plus feet in certain things. And I set this map up so there's some invisible walls, so places you have to climb or make a check to get up the ice. Otherwise, you could just sort of make your way west. And I'll tell you what, when you kind of get to this point, you don't really need a light source. It's just a little overcast. So it's not really necessary here. But it's up to you if you want to have light cast or something. I think Davis still has that up, right?
Yeah, it's still up on my token. So
Okay, so all right. I mean, you never know if it suddenly gets really dark. So, and it's not snowing for once. The snow went away. It's just a bit overcast. There is a bit of a wind blowing in your direction. A little bit of vapor, as you can see, and you hear cracks now and then rocketing under the ice below you.
Jay, we can't hear what you're saying.
I said, so it looks like we're going to have to walk over this ice in the creek, though.
Yes.
Yeah, because we can't even get over here. Like, this looks like an embankment to me, but there's a wall there, so I don't know.
Yeah, you can try to
Okay.
climb it. It's just, we'll take some checks, as will rock climbing.
Right.
So you can do that or just walk on the ice, the frozen river.
Well, I guess Anka has the most even weight distribution because 4 legs good, 2 legs bad.
Well, I guess we're taking a game break now, though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
why don't we-
And the way ice works is it's just, I think it's half speed or acrobatics check 10 or something to go normal speed without slipping.
All right.
So you're telling
Yeah.
me I can do a handstand the entire time
Exactly.
I'm walking, right?
You're running and sliding on your feet like ice skating, I think.
Woo,
Yeah,
look at
let's
me!
Tempest, we're
Jump
in
up to
Pennsylvania,
720.
and we're all from Pennsylvania as well, so we're very familiar with snow blindness. And
Yeah.
as
Oh,
a
yeah.
matter of fact, every time it snows here for like 20 years, Snowblind used to play on the radio.
Yep.
Remember that? Like 105.7. I mean, it's like anytime it started snowing really good, someone would call in and request Snowblind.
Oh, yeah.
That was
I'm
just
sorry.
that was just a 80s 90s thing.
Yeah, I've been waiting to use this map for a while, and I'm like, okay, this is perfect. But okay, we'll do a break and then be right back.
Cool.
All right, cool. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go feed some kittens. Davis
Everyone
is-
knows it's not going to be 5 minutes, dude. Come on, jeez.
Probably more like 10 with get
Okay,
peppers.
well, I'm going to go
fluids.
get the kittens' food, and then I'm going to come back and I will feed
I'll be
kittens.
back in a
I will
minute.
feed kittens live on Twitch.
I was going to say you should feed kittens live.
Yeah,
Come
there you
bring
go.
Seema over.
Yeah, I will. I just need to go get their milk and warm it up.
Yeah, he's going to feed
Right.
kittens live on. I don't know where's the mama cat.
Mama cat's an asshole.
Mama cat is an asshole.
She abandoned one kitten yesterday morning.
Banded a cat.
And then the other 2, or technically over the past 30 hours or so, the other 3 kind of fell out of where she had her little nest built, and she hasn't gotten them.
Oh,
So,
jeez.
yeah. So I guess that means that I'm only watching them until Monday. So then I'm dropping them back off at the barn, and some other person can take care of them. That's enough responsibility for me. So
That's enough for one.
well, I did this a couple of years ago. 2 years ago, my daughter was like, "Daddy, there's a kitten crying outside." I'm like, "How the hell do you hear that?" Sure enough, go outside and there's a kitten on the underneath our porch.
You nursed another kitten before.
Yeah, well, and then it died, and that was enough heartbreak. It's like
Right. Well,
I
hopefully
took
these
care of
four.
that thing for like 2.5, 3 weeks, only to have it die.
Yeah.
So,
all right. We're not broadcasting yet, are we?
Oh yeah, we are.
Are we still?
Yeah.
I don't know. God, man, Davis got lucky. Shit.
But
Seriously, man, I thought he had some hero points. It's crit triple damage on a gore. Like it's powerful.
yeah.
It's powerful charge, so the gore, it's doing double damage anyway on the gore, and then to crit with it. It's
that
shit.
one was definitely the gods were looking out for him.
And I don't know if I did. I don't know if I guess I could check the books or whatever, but because it's double. I don't think so, because it's just the base damage, but if on a gore attack it does more damage.
Yeah.
Because it's a powerfor charge. So
well, just like rending is different than a normal.
Yeah,
strike.
yeah. I think it was legit.
Yeah.
As far as whatever the damage of the gore is, if it crits, it's triple.
Yep.
So it ends up being 6 times. That's why it was so horrific. But
all right, I'm gonna go. Gonna go grab a syringe of formula and.
So you're going to do it live?
Oh yeah, I mean, why not?
I'll get Seema over here.
I gotta feed the kittens, so I might as well.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I'm gonna go to my be right back screen while I do that, and
okay. Yep.
We'll be right back.
Yep.
look. For some odd reason, I'm still there.
Oh god. I'm the only one here. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are still here. I'm not sure. Yeah, here. So you might be back being the kiddies now or something. Give me one second.
All right.
This is time for your cat feeding stream.
Yeah. Yeah, my cat
Change the
feeding stream.
title.
So I'm gonna take this little guy right here. Luckily, they don't eat much right now. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, feeding them is not pretty.
No, it's kind of a So I gotta get... This is a boy, I think. Yep. There we go. Turn the syringe so I can actually see how many milliliters it's taking. 2 milliliters at a time. Come on. Don't spit up all over my desk. Swear to
Do it.
God.
Do it. You know you want to, kitty.
No, this is the smallest one. And
The runt.
yeah. Well, this is the
Foster
last
baby.
one that was found.
Yeah.
So it could have been the runt. I'm not sure. There we go. Just a little bit more. Good. I loaded up the syringe with a little bit more than I normally would, just because I give this one
Yeah.
just a little bit more. There we go. Want some more?
Oh god, speaking of cats, now that Sky is here.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to let her into here because, you know, Sky's a good mouser. And,
Yeah.
these little guys
Yeah, she
kind of
is.
look like mice. I mean, let's face it. They're
Yeah.
not much, they're not much bigger. That's for sure. I know, hold on. Clean you up.
Yeah, no, she is a surprisingly good mouser.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these guys are bigger than mice, but not by much.
I'm not gonna, short sell them. They have been alive for 2 whole days, but I think Sky might have some experience.
Right. There we go. Yep, here's this is little boy number 2.
Just gonna show that all on stream.
Oh yeah. Yep. I think the question I asked Eric last night, I was like, I showed him pictures and he's like, "Oh, they're cute." I'm like, "Yeah, but I wonder what they taste like."
Well, it depends. Are you going for like a sesame seed or General So?
You know, there's an old Roman recipe
Oh.
for honeyed field mice, and I bet you the same thing would be true with kittens too.
Well, you can try that one out yourself.
I'm kidding. I would never eat a kitten.
Jesus Christ, man. Like the one
Although,
time...
you know, kittens are the veal of the cat world. Just saying.
Huh.
But really not much to them. Come on, just a little bit more. There we go.
The one time you're not trying to jump up in my lap, Sky?
Yeah, I'm just afraid what she would do if she was in here.
Yeah, I doubt she'll do anything while you were, awake or paying attention.
Right,
but
yeah, while I was paying
once
attention.
you fall asleep.
I won't do anything while you're watching.
No, she never does. She's the perfect little kitty as
Right.
long as you watch her.
Except in the morning when we walk down the steps downstairs and all of a sudden she tries to trip me. Alright. Oh, are you good?
Every night that I've gotten home in like the last 2 weeks, as soon as I come in, she'll be at the door if she isn't already in your room,
Oh yeah.
and just bolt up your stairs and just start meowing at me.
Yep.
To like, open his door, let me in his room.
I know. She gets really pissed when Finley comes and sleeps in my bed. Now this I think is a little girl. Looks like gonna be another calico.
Oh my god. Sky is sitting on top of where my battery is at my computer case.
Yeah.
I guess it must be warmer or something.
I don't know. She's always on the corner of my bed. That's where she.
She usually sits and sleeps either at the foot of my bed or right near my head.
Although occasionally she'll jump up on top of my computer and turn off.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me the other week. Yeah. No, I think this is like the first time I've ever seen her on my computer though. She must have learned it in there.
Well, that's because I had the power button up top.
Ooh, can I mess up this computer? No, it's on the. Actually, I'm afraid to say it because she might.
Might figure out how to turn off yours.
Yeah, I mean, if she can figure out how to turn off yours, she's more intelligent than we give her credit
My
for.
power button is like freaking huge on this thing.
So is mine. It's like third of the front. Third of the front of the case.
Oh,
You know which case this is, right? It's
I
like-
think so.
It's the circle power button.
Okay.
One. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's 1.5 by 1.5 square.
It's pretty big.
There we go, little guy. Little girl.
Thing. I think we call them things.
Child. Kitten. I don't know. Oh, great. Now I just, Well, hold on. Gotta rub your tummy, kid. Don't you know? Don't you know? You got sharp little claws there. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's, look, super kitten. Still has the umbilical cord. I need to tomorrow get a scalpel and take that off and hit it with some betadine.
Yeah, just be careful.
Well, they're normally mama would
Chew it off or something.
chew it off. I don't have that kind of fortitude. I'm not going to be chewing off kittens' umbilical cords. That's way above my pay grade. Alright, look, kid. Just look, you took the candy, get in the car. There we go. There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Are they really loud? Like, is my microphone really picking them up?
I mean, they're picking them up, but they're, no louder than, like, if you're standing 5 foot away or something.
Right.
You can hear them clearly, but it's not peaking or anything.
Come on, you have half a milliliter yet to go. Let's try to get it all in your mouth. Alright, there you go. Good. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Clean the syringe. There we go. Might be the first time anyone ever used a syringe live on Twitch. And it was totally legal. It was all about feeding the kittens. Look at that little thing. I know. Did you just sneeze at me? The one had hiccups yesterday when I fed it. Like, are you shitting me? You have hiccups? That's kind of crazy. Alright.
Well, I mean,
I
I
guess.
would think anything with an itchy diaphragm.
Yeah. And you guys are going to work with me tomorrow. How do you like that? Look at that. You're going to be live in a blacksmith shop tomorrow. Yeah. I got a class.
Students aren't going to get anything done.
I have 2 students tomorrow, so it's tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah, a bit more.
So it'll be a relatively easy weekend.
That's what you want, though.
Yeah, let me move these guys over by the heater.
Oh, now you jump up in my lap, Sky. Now you're here.
Yeah, it should be an easy weekend with just 2 students. So he's and I didn't take a look at the names. I'm not sure if anyone's been here before or not. If so, it makes a
Makes it
evening
even
or an
easier.
afternoon, a weekend of blacksmithing a lot easier.
Katie.
Eric, you missed it.
Ow. Missed the entire thing. There's 20 of them. There's fireworks, claymores.
He doesn't have his headphones on.
Controlled explosions. Oh shit. I'm not even bothered. I don't know where I was going with that, anyways.
He's just staring down. What's he staring down at?
I have no idea.
Huh? What? Eric, you totally missed it, man. I just swallowed a kitten live on Twitch.
You swallowed a kitten live
Yeah,
on.
it was just like a goldfish, only fuzzier.
Did you feed him?
Yeah, I did.
Ah, Seema missed. I told her about.
Oh, creme brulee
That's-
cheesecake. That sounds really good. My inner fat kid would be very happy with that.
Who's that? Oh, is she Megan?
Yeah.
Ooh,
So-
bourbon and a slice of. Damn, that sounds good.
So by the time I do have 2 students in the forge tomorrow. So
Figure like 2:30, 3 o'clock, wind down.
yeah, I just wanted to give a heads up. Plus, apparently, I've got to take care of kittens, so it means I have to wake up every 3 hours.
Yeah,
and
well,
because the power went out, I was going to clean the forge today
Hi.
to get it ready for class, and then the power went out for a few hours, so I couldn't see shit inside the shop.
Shoot. I want to say, I know it came on a little bit before I checked my phone, but I checked my phone around like 6:30 or so. So it was out for almost 2 hours, I want to say. Cut out around 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Normally, if the power's out for 5 minutes, it's out for 5 or 6 hours. So,
Oh, God.
Yeah, Eric, you've got that audio playing there where it's like the sound of like wind and shit
Right.
like that,
right.
and it'll play and then it'll cut out and then it'll play.
Yeah,
and cut out.
I don't know what. It should be pretty constant. I can get rid of that.
You should probably just go ahead and have Jay hang a mic out the window, and with the wind outside, we'll have like a continuous wind sound
Right.
going on.
What?
dude, like, my house, it's 210 years old, and just the air pressure, from
You can hear it.
outside, it's like the doors are rattling, the windows are rattling. you
Oh,
know?
jeez.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
suggested-
use.
But it's not
Oh, is
like
that-
we're in Kansas. We don't have to head to the basement.
Yeah. But no, I just adjusted all of my sounds to the max. I don't hear anything.
Oh yeah.
I just
Sky,
killed the
window
ambient
is
because it is
closed.
popping in and out. I'm just playing the Foundry. That other one was ambient sound from this animated map. So, but yeah, it's kind of must be something going on with the. I think it's a web. This is a WebM file, so it should be going smooth, but it was getting a little crunchy.
It's not
Maybe.
crunchy for me. Oh wait, yeah, it is.
Yeah, should be nice and smooth.
Oh, is this
Also
a
not
WebM
that-
with audio?
Yeah, this is just a playlist one, not the ambient.
I'm stepping out of frame.
'Cause that's this one.
Hey, what you doing? Stop it.
Sky literally just headbutted my window that I
Alright.
usually keep open.
Is
There you go.
is everyone
Yeah.
done playing with your pussies?
Rush. Okay.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
can say that. We
I watered.
all have
I
cats.
watered mine. I watered mine. Okay. Fluids. So it's about, you've traveled for a good 5 hours, and you're moving at about 1.5 miles an hour. Because between the ice and also snow that you traverse through. So what did you cut out of? You guys headed out about 10.
Yeah, it would have been about 10 o'clock.
Okay. So that puts it about 3 o'clock. So yeah, there's your sunlight. And you can kind of make your way along here. Ah,
Huh. I didn't realize Anka cared about kitties that much.
No. Tempest said, sorry, I didn't realize I was on Anka when I said that.
Yeah.
Tempest said
oh, you're on a.
she has 2 pugs. I'm like, they always scare me. When they sneeze, I feel like their eyes are going to pop out of their head.
This little random encounters table I was playing around with, just so not everything is planned out. So there's
Is the
all
game
kinds of
paused?
stuff. No,
Huh.
now it is. Now it is. So go ahead and move your
I moved.
pieces. Yeah, you can just sort of freeform move about.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't move down, but I can move over.
How the hell did you get up there?
Yeah.
Magic.
Oh, you know what? 1 second. I know what's going on.
You put me in the wrong side of things, didn't you?
All right. There you go. Whoops.
Okay.
Yeah, I brought you in on the. Now everybody should be boxed in.
All right.
Okay, there we go. There's a more appropriate background for our setting right now.
Oh, nice. Meanwhile, in Lancaster County.
Yeah. The sad part is
So we have half movement because we're on the ice.
Yeah. I mean,
we play
Oh.
every other Friday, and it's taken us what, about 7 months to go 7 days.
all right.
Like, it's been a week since Christmas. Not even.
Now, actually, you know what? I wanted to bring that up because you mentioned that last time. We've slept more times than that because my
You're
spells have reset a number of times, and that would be each day. So,
Yeah, I think I corrected the. Let me take a look at the calendar.
so I mean, by now we should be in 1320. I'm pretty sure. If Jay's adventure, Jay's side adventure was basically Christmas time of the game,
Mine was
21st.
Winter Solace. So yeah, the 21st.
Yeah, so I have you guys at today's the 26th. I changed it.
See,
Actually,
we would be further than that because my spells have reset way more times than
Yeah,
5.
I was going to say, the way I was looking at it, we should be on the 30th or 31st.
well,
at the earliest. I think we're
Well,
on 1320 already, but you know. I mean,
Well,
I'll start keeping track of the days based on like when when I sleep and you know everything else.
right.
Because I think we're further along than that.
Well, I'll tell you
be
what.
honest.
Let's make it the 27th because that also happens to be the night of the full moon. So I have it on the calendar here.
Oh, great.
So now that cell would be the 27th would be because we can't skip that now, can we?
Can't skip the full moon. All right.
So
Well,
go ahead,
I'm
just
gonna.
advance yourselves.
We'll let Braun go first. There, you know, he's.
I just did move. I was back here and I moved 30 feet. So
Oh, okay.
Now, yeah, as I said, Zen, I don't think there's any chance he's going to slip, but Ebenez is going to take a chance. Just for
are we
laughs.
supposed to be rolling like acrobatics or some shit to make
Not
sure?
not unless you're trying to go full speed on the ice.
Hmm.
Let me see. Let me do this again just for laughs.
What,
Yeah,
full
I got it.
speed? Like this?
Oh God,
What was that roll?
I got to tweak the percentages. This thing. I have it filled, but yeah. See, I keep getting a boring one. I'm trying to show you guys something fun. Ah, Jesus. Well,
You know, Tempest, it could be that bourbon too. I mean, I'm just saying.
I could have each of you roll. And I'll tell you what comes up. Man, this thing does not want anything to happen.
It's
Apparently,
uneventful.
apparently we're supposed to be fighting lions, tigers, and bears.
Oh my.
That's right.
Oh my.
Tempest says,
I'm
"Want me
just
to roll?"
I'm trying to show you something else comes up other than because I got some fun like random shit on here.
Oh, that's one of the things that I
That
need
is
to.
weird.
So
Huh.
one of the things that I want to incorporate with the stream module is the ability for people like Twitch viewers to actually roll tables.
Yeah. That's definitely Unless something's messed up on this, but I don't think so because the way I set it up, I don't know why unless the roll table is doing something weird. Yeah, I think something on the math is wrong.
If you make it
I
public,
just weighted everything, so now there's a chance that something else. Something weird was going on from. There we go. For instance,
an Arctic owlbear crosses your path.
I've got all kinds of goofy stuff, but anyway, let's.
No, I think Tempest has a good idea. What if she rolls it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So there'd be a 1d21.
No, it's supposed to be 1d100.
Oh, it's supposed to be a 1d100.
Yeah, and I got to.
I'll pull that up then.
I got to play around with the percentiles.
There we go.
Was that for some reason wasn't working?
So if Tempest wants to roll before getting too tired there. 97. What's 97 on your chart?
Okay.
It's a black bear dweller.
The last one on the list is time passes uneventfully, but let's have her roll one more time.
Oh, you know, Eric, you're allowed to do this thing. Just because I wrote the module doesn't mean you have to, make me do it again.
Oh, what do I need to do?
Never mind. It's too much to
Oh,
explain.
it's just too technical for me.
Yeah. So he wants another roll there, Tempest. 69. That's like the magic number, isn't it?
Okay, so that's interesting. Okay.
I don't care if it's nothing. Just
Hey, who has control over Ebenez? Because he's like
Yeah, we'll
hanging
get
back
him.
there.
Okay.
Nobody.
no, he's still in timeout. He's thinking of what he did wrong.
If my
Not
math's
helping us.
correct, Andy's only like half an hour away.
So you're fortunate. What this is some gems are found. I have all kinds of random crap on here, but 1d4 gems are found with a value of 5d20 each. So somebody can roll four.
Wow.
Okay, nice.
How about
All right.
4?
Okay, and then
5d20.
right, each one is worth 5d20. So between 5 and okay. So that's
38.
That's one of the gems. Okay, Jay,
Right.
that's the gem you took. That's what it's worth. So here's my gem.
Okay. 50. You greedy
go.
bastard.
All right.
Go ahead, Asher, or go ahead. Zen.
Yeah.
One for each. That works out.
20. Oh,
Ooh. Should I roll for Ebenezer? How about
Hold on,
I
I
have,
gotta figure this one out.
have Tempest roll 5d20?
can your module even handle 5d20?
My module can handle up to like 10,000 d20.
Oh,
five
really?
So in other words,
Care to
a John Sykes
test
rule.
Yeah, I specifically tested it out with the Tempest, or with the Tempest. There's a request for you. I specifically tested it out with the John Sight style roll. 45.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone want to write
making a
that?
little money.
I guess you're probably putting on each of your sheets. Just a note.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote down my own. I mean, we could.
I'll put it on Ebenezer's.
Yeah. So Eric, really quick, if you click on the Twitch icon on the left-hand side,
Yeah.
and then hit the dice button, ask for roll.
Oh.
And then, see, it asks for the dice roll, and if you specify
who
it's
it
for,
is,
only
yeah,
that person can roll.
that's cool.
Hey, so those were
awesome.
gems. They're worth what? Gold piece?
Yeah,
Or
that's the
silver?
gold piece value. 45 gold piece.
That was their
gem.
electrum value, Asher.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Now, are these raw gems, or are they actually like cut gems that we found that somebody would have lost?
That's exactly what they are. They're cut. They're finished gems that you found on the snow.
Does anybody find it strange that we found some cut gems out here? Like, it would imply somebody else is out here, and
Well,
Well,
we did find a fire as
True.
well.
so clearly there's somebody else out here in this wilderness with us.
And stay with me here for a second. Was here.
That's
Now
right.
they're dead.
Well, that fire was pretty fresh when we found it. So
Tempest says, now roll one.
Nice.
Roll a
D6 for color and type. Nice. That's actually, I think, the first gemstones you guys have, or maybe you found that magic thing from the other.
No,
I mean, I
it's
already
got
have like 6,000 gold. The gemstone is just.
Yeah. Well, it's nice portable wealth than 50 coin per pound, but
actually, if I were to cast detect magic on that, Eric, would I discover anything on those gems?
possibly.
Not everything is magic in this world.
Well, the
Give it a-
GM does say possibly. So do you guys want me to cast
Wow,
detect
you
magic
can give
on
it
your
a go,
gems?
but 3 is blue. There you go. Sapphire.
I mean, everything is possible.
Okay, well, if everybody puts their gems out for me to be able to cast detect magic on them, I will do so.
Yeah, I'll kind of
Oh.
turn and
How did I do that?
be like, all right, hold it out in
I
a
wrote
general
the damn
direction
module
between
and I
them.
can't. There we go.
It's. I got to put her name in exactly as
Yep.
it shows up. Okay. It's capitals too.
No. Well, let's see if Eric can figure out my module. Oh, look at that.
Did I do it right?
1D100.
Or does it say that? I don't see it.
You have to. I'm looking at the actual Twitch chat.
Not the
Those of us with multiple monitors who
Okay.
can see that.
What are you doing down there?
Multibar
What are you
Magnicum.
after?
So it was an 82.
So you do detect magic on these gemstones. All 4 of them.
Okay. On the first round, that would be that. So I guess the second round.
Yeah, I think by the 3rd round is when you can try to do was it spellcraft?
Okay, do we make it to the 3rd round before something attacks us, or can I
You
do the
do.
spellcraft check?
You do.
Okay.
Just this once.
How's 28? Ooh.
Nice. So yeah, properties of magic items, tech 15 plus cash or low. Jeez, nice.
Petey, would you stop?
Because they're all very similar in size. I mean, slightly different make, or what did one should be probably sapphire, and then all four though are different, or we can see what the dice say, but they're generally about the same level of value, and the sense that you're getting is they're gemstones that can be used to do long distance messaging. So the message spell that you guys have used before, that's the power that's in these stones, except the distance is much greater.
Interesting. Now, over time with the detect magic, or what I have to do identify to discover this, like, are they connected to each other? So each one of us has the stone, and if we're separated by miles and miles, we can communicate with each other.
Right. You can. They're at this point seem to be attuned to each other.
Great. We just found walkie-talkies.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Now you're not exactly sure on the range, but they have pretty good potency, so it's definitely farther than what the message spell is, which I think is what 100 medium range, something like that.
Better watch out. I hear Spielberg's going to come back and
oh yeah,
make them all shotguns. Oh wait, no, that was the opposite way around.
Okay, so on my sheet, I wrote down 1 gem worth 50 gold, parentheses, walkie-talkie gem.
There you go. Oh, here we go. She just put.
Wait, sorry. Are we talking about
up.
pluses on equipment? I know Andy isn't here, but I got a +10 ball gag of armor.
Yeah, put that maybe. Yeah, the Vorpal ball gag. Tune in.
Oh, there we go. Well, earlier I rolled
yeah.
a 3 on a d6, so I guess mine is blue.
Right. So I you guy here, I'll roll for Andy.
Oh shoot! Are we rolling colors?
With 3 blue, another blue one.
Right,
another blue one.
1 white.
Show you my list of awesome
clear, 2's green, 3
Jay,
blue.
did you do one?
So,
Yeah, I just rolled a 3.
Okay.
so
Not
The
so
list
Asher.
of awesome shit.
Asher has to roll, right?
come on.
So Asher, roll a
Give
3
me-
here, so we all have blue gems.
Oh. Aha.
That is
4
his favorite color.
is
so.
red. Ruby. 3 sapphires and 1 ruby.
So those of us with blue gems can all talk to each other. Asher's left out.
Guys, please, anyone? I'm scared.
Actually, I kind of feel like his is the master gem.
Right.
Without it, the other 3 don't work.
I was going to say his is also the highest value stone, so
Hey
that
guys, we're not talking for an hour.
right. His could turn them all off, or be the one with the greater range. So
Or
all right.
Could just be a ruby. And I'm just an insane man talking into a rock.
Oh,
Well,
I'm just gonna one more. Uh-oh. What's with gems? All right, let me request one more roll, and
Another D4.
clearly now this is clearly the gods of combat
1D1000.
are not.
Oh, is that the roll you want? You want a D1000?
Yeah.
I'll give you a slash.
Well, no, that's for
Tempest, add another 0 to that.
That's not for.
that's for Tempest. So a gem is found
Oh,
with a
Jesus.
1D1000 value. So somewhere.
So there's
Oh, wait a minute.
there's 10 D100.
Ego illusion.
Yeah,
Son
it's
of
it's
shit.
the it's
Oh,
yeah.
668. That's the neighbor of the beast.
Okay. So you and we need a color on that one, but you find a gemstone, a single gemstone worth 668. Who has the best appraisal in the group?
And
Ooh.
it's clear, by the way.
So we'll go with diamond. That's a pretty good size value.
Um,
I've got a
Oh,
+6
did I
on my
send it to
appraise.
Twitch? I meant to send
yeah,
it
I've
to
only got a
Twitch, but,
+3 on mine.
You might have the best. Let me just. I doubt Ebenez has.
Wait, appraisal.
No,
Oh,
it's got
actually-
zip. So
Yeah, I only have a +2. So
Should
if
I
you-
should I
yeah,
roll an appraise?
yeah, just give me appraisal. The other ones are much easier to. I think that's good. I
So
know
a
it's
16.
typically a GM roll, but yeah. So you feel pretty confident you estimated the value right of that stone.
Well, Anka didn't get one, so she goes to snatch it up.
Right.
She growls at anyone who tries to pick it up.
you're gonna make it into a little bow, tie it around her ear.
Nothing a scorching ray won't fix.
People will say, "Have you seen the direwolf with a diamond ribbon?"
So is she really going to snag it up?
I don't know.
Check.
I'm fine with it. Hey, she already has,
I mean,
2,500 in my gold. I'll let her carry a bit more.
That's true. She has a bunch of people's gold.
yeah, I was gonna say she can carry it, sure.
Yeah.
All
Where the
right,
hell's
so-
that? Where the hell's that? That notepad there for the party treasure.
It should be under player notes, party treasure. Can you see
Ah,
that?
there it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got it.
Just plop that under there. I'll do it the inventory later with the item. So I'm going to copy and paste you guys into the next. You keep walking for a number of hours, and this goes west and then slowly makes its way turning north and then back northeast. And eventually, let's see, another 4. Let's compress time a little bit, and I'd say it's just around sunset. We'll say you look off about 100 yards ahead, where the frozen river continues, and you think you see what looks to be a little farmhouse. Smoke coming out of the chimney, light. You can tell that there's light coming from inside. And let me get you onto that map. Pull back that a little bit. Oh, that wasn't too painful. You guys are going to be coming from. Yeah. I'll put you over. Sort of like there's a lot of rocks on one side, so you sort of have to go back onto the frozen ice. Oh, good. Works out pretty well.
I like the codpiece of ego illusion. Sun shielding spectacles of douchebaggery.
Oh, nice.
Cock ring of growth.
So,
Thank God we are listed as a for mature audience channel.
so you should get a look here. This little bit of snow coming down. I'll pull back on the wind a little bit.
Tempest, just so you know, last game, Asher actually received a ball gag. Yes, like an actual ball gag that he had to open live during the stream. He's yet to model it for us, but
the leather is very fine quality.
Yes.
And
Exquisite.
I'll have to find a model.
Oh, please do.
Trust me, if I can find a model, this isn't going on Twitch.
So you can see
If you
here.
can find a model, you can move out too.
Probably.
Actually, I should probably have you come
Let
down
her
the
take
other
care
way.
of your ass.
We'll go with this because this is so you're heading northeast. Let's just say this is due north, and there is some type of road that might be the road. Of course, it's dirt and a little stone bridge, but you see that nice sized cottage, and you can see here what looks to be some number of trees that are down and a little bit of in this, just a small little dam type of thing. You can see smoke rising up, as I said, from the chimney and faint light coming from the inside.
So Dacian comes up by this like dock here.
Okay.
And he in a non-threatening way, he just kind of shouts, hello, the house.
Now the shutters are closed, but there's enough cracks and things like that that you can see a candlelight and maybe firelight seeping from inside.
Well, and you said it
You wait.
wasn't snowing anymore, so
Yeah, just light. I mean, really light flurries coming down. A little bit of wind.
So as to not appear threatening, Braun moves over on this shoreline here to like be on the far side of the bridge
Okay.
before approaching the cottage.
Right.
when Anka comes up, Dacian basically, tells her to just lay down.
Okay.
And again,
Now,
he's going to take like another 15, 20 feet
right.
and, basically do the same thing again. Now he's closer.
Okay.
Another, hello, the house.
Okay. Tell you what, everybody can give me a perception check. This is a visual one. Let's see, you guys. I'm just going to put Ebenez up here. Are you where you want to be now, Zen, or you can move a little farther? What? Because they moved up. Unless you want to stay there.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely kind of coming up. I'm gonna be kind of leaning off towards Dacian here.
Okay.
Him.
Ebenez finds this little dock interesting. All right, what do we got? 25, 25. I'm just doing a quick Ebenez check. Okay, I would say Bron, Dacian, and I don't see Zen perception check.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
Yeah, just no problem. You guys
Gotta click this button and click the other button.
Okay.
I
Okay.
rolled a 20.
Zen has aged like 40 years in the span of 5 seconds.
Now, you have the lanterns up. That's why. Okay. You have light. You have lantern.
Mm-hmm.
So the three of you up there, not Ebenez, since he's down a little lower, it makes sense. But the three of you, as you're waiting to see if anybody in the house responds, you see something strange up here in the snow.
Like a dead
Just-
body?
Yeah, you look and you're like, it's a weird shape form, but it's laying in the snow, sprawled out in a very unnatural way.
Guys, watch my 6.
Yeah, seeing Dacian move, I'm keeping a
Is there
distance.
an arrow
but-
sticking out of it?
No, as you get, what is that, within 15 feet. I don't have
seen it yet.
apologize for not a good picture. I tried finding something, but
Oh, it's a skeleton.
didn't really capture well. It's not quite skeletal. It's actually fresher than that, and it looks pretty horrible. It's half man, half beast, like half wolf, half. When the werewolves half transform. I'm sure you
Right.
guys have seen American Werewolf in London, where he's like half mid transformation. That's what this body looks like. He's just laying there, like snarling and looking, glassy eyes looking straight up into the heavens.
I prefer American Werewolf in Paris.
There you,
The girl in that was hotter.
there you go. But that's what is frozen solid in the light snow cover.
Dacian, look, there's tracks.
There is tracks.
Yeah.
Those tracks are probably look like fresher, like a wolf, like a small wolf, predator, scavenger type. That
So-
wouldn't be the tracks from this thing. And suddenly, from behind, you hear a voice.
Well, I am looking in that direction.
Yeah.
So, do I
Let me
see
sh-
them?
let me bring this guy in. Yeah, just a single person. I have get over here.
That was
So basically,
get over here, not a get over
It-
here.
no, you hear footsteps coming from in front of the house, like crunching through this frozen ground, and a guy kind of stops there and looks over at you. And you see, let me show you what he looks like.
From above, he kind of looks like Storm Shadow from G.I. Joe.
Yeah. It's a mini with white hair, and the guy's has a long sword at his side. He's not walking out with it, but he is armed. So you see it, a guy mid to late 60s, does have a scar across his face. Looks very much like this guy. Long white hair pulled back. Looks like
Rodney McDowell with long hair.
right. Kind of stops there and he says, "Hello there. Can I help you?"
Is this your place?
It is.
We've, if we can approach, we've been traveling for quite some time. It's starting to get late and cold again.
What are you doing out in this area?
We've just traveled from far to the north. We're trying to make our way towards the sea. To the coast.
He kind of looks over at
We've been tracking
Anka.
something.
Anka and notices that they're down by the dock and that, so he kind of, footprints from the snow.
Jesus
Looks down
Christ.
the road and he's, "You weren't traveling along the road, were you?"
No, we came along the river.
I'm out of character. Like, I assume our whole party was told that the road would eventually meet up with the river again.
Yeah, like you follow the river, it'll crisscross. That'll get you
So,
back
yeah.
onto the.
Zen kind of comes in then, like, we were told that the river would lead back to the road. We're hoping that we can go further from here.
You said you were tracking something? What might that be?
Quite frankly, it almost looks like what that dead creature is behind your place.
My name is Sir Gar Merrick.
Sir Merrick? I am Dacian Pietro. And that Anka comes, like, up and by my side. I'm like, this is Anka. My other companions will introduce themselves.
Zen kind of steps up, kind of, I guess, beside Dacian in that kind of clearing, just so his face, Merrick can see him a bit better. I'm Zengi.
Ebenez just nods as he walks a little closer to you guys and turns and just says, "Ebenez." Now, you can kind of, I'll skip the sense motive rules, but you can kind of see that Ebenez.
Whoa.
Well, what's
We're
that?
not even letting the one, the only, the Braun to introduce himself.
No. Why? I just wanted.
I
That
don't
was.
know which direction
Yeah,
I am
Braun-
to you, but
Well,
pick
Braun
one.
will definitely. Let me get rid of the blood on you. Now he'll definitely get his proper. I just wanted to point out that Ebenez, you can see that he kind of looks like maybe doesn't recognize the guy's face, but when he hears the name, Sir, he's kind of like, you guys have been around him enough to get a feel for his personality, and he certainly sort of, he's doing something like suppressing, recognizing who this person is. So now, Braun, you step up.
Yeah, I step up and I say, "My name is Braun Magisk."
Geese.
I think I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
I've probably said it wrong a couple times now too, but I if I remember correctly, the proper pronunciation is Magisk.
He turns to you and he
All right.
says,
Well, technically, the pronunciation of my name should be, I think, Zeng, but Zen.
I was gonna goof on Prawn. He turns to look at you and says, "Pardon me, did you say?"
Oh, no, but I wish.
Well, please come inside.
Why, yes. Yes, I did say that. Just kidding. You can delete that.
Yeah, right. Let's just say roll reflex.
For those of you watching at home, that would
Motherfucker.
be Bran getting ready to launch his famous fireball.
Hey, old man, how's
Some
your
people make
reflex?
lasagna.
All right, so he motions through. He's like, "Please come inside." And the wind is starting to kick up, and the temperature's starting to nosedive again.
Okay, so actually, apparently my name is Zihen. I don't even know how to pronounce my name.
Now I'm going to.
There's no door on this building, Eric.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut and paste you
Climb
guys.
in through the window.
Got everybody? Okay. Cut
Yeah,
and
why
paste
are
you.
there
The
steps leading to a window? Who the hell drew this map?
Who the hell?
Seriously.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Well, there's a door there, and
No, there isn't.
Wow. You'll see.
There's a seam there, I see, but like,
Yeah, this is exterior.
oh, it's a secret door.
Hi.
Ooh.
Let me get you on the inside.
Baby, will you leave the cord alone?
There we go.
Leave the cord alone.
My cat turns off computers, Davis.
Nice. That's going to be annoying as F.
I don't think she does this for you, since Mr. Fancy Pants Bluetooth headphones.
That's right.
But she also unplugs headphones.
Yeah. That's right, Tempest. Manufactured home, not to be confused with a mobile home. That's the new term.
Let's get Anka off the table.
This guy took the wheels off his log cabin a long time ago.
Yeah, true.
It was a real bitch to get it up in these mountains, too.
So you
brought it all the way up here. Might as well, camp out.
Invite you inside there, and it's, as you can see, quite a cozy setup.
Can't see anything yet.
I can. I don't know about you.
Yeah, Jay, I activated it, and your character's there.
Yeah,
you're like hanging out in the other scene. What the hell? How did you do that? How did
Eric called shot to the back of the head, specifically the soft spot, kind of right in between the neck muscles.
To your gracious host.
No, for some odd reason I'm stuck at 80%. So, let me do the uncouth thing, and I'm just gonna reset.
Okay.
Yeah. F5.
Command R. This is weird. Normally, it never does this for me. There we go.
Set up here. One bedroom is open.
Yeah, I actually caught sight of the books there and was like starting to look at them.
Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff.
That's a little busy there, buddy.
Jesus Christ, Sky,
Well,
are you okay?
I think, let me try something here.
What the fuck?
I didn't have you guys set up ahead of time, but I'm going to plop you in here. I got to get splash page people set up for you that look cool. Instead of your normal tokens, but we'll get that set up.
By the look of your design taste, I assume that you're single.
Well, did Sebastian actually say that?
No.
No, well, that would be a cool thing to say. What the hell? Get over. Yeah, I'm setting up a. Actually, she doesn't need to be there.
This is quite an arrangement you have here. I take it you live alone.
Well, I mean,
I
can't really see weapons. Fuck. Zen does this whole sound thing.
He pauses for a moment and maybe take you guys to the splash page. Now, again, I need to get portraits of all of you. I don't have it for everybody. That would be your character in a splash page. But let me
Yeah, I was starting to look for one, but I couldn't find one I liked. So
All right. Well,
Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? That didn't
here
work.
we go. You know, we're just gonna. Oh,
Okay.
shoot, what?
Why are there
Yeah, that's. I see what's going on. For some reason, you should be able to be seeing this.
for some
That's
odd
odd.
reason you put
Let me see.
walls on this?
Well, it's controlling the light. I think if I got rid of your light, then it would make sense. 1 second. I think your light's overriding the. Yeah, let me dump your lights.
All right. Well, I'm going to never going to do this, but personally Photoshop a.
Shit. All
I
right.
believe it's the Son of Man painting, except with a ball gag in front of his face.
You gonna do? All
You
right.
know, Asher, that's from Amazon. It's not actually probably meant for use.
No, no. But again,
Oh, is he putting it on?
did I say I was going to use it? I said.
You know what? You're my
Oh.
son. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Oh! You want to talk about it? You said. Sorry.
No, it just
Don't.
reminds me of the day
Doesn't
that you were
register.
created.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
I was-
Flipping in the shower. The worst mistake of the last 20 years.
I kind of
sorry.
like the fact that it looks like he was doing some sort of evil spell work over here with like the pentagram on the floor
The
and the
pentagram.
skull.
Yeah, what the
And-
hell is that? All right, let me get rid of. There's a cool lighting effect, but for some reason I thought it would control the light, so it only. I didn't know it would mess with your guys' vision, so let me scrap those walls. And it's ethereal walls, so I thought that was the trick, but oh well. There we go. It's still. I'll get the hang of it. So it says, "Please come in." You'd sit down. He asks if you're hungry, and puts out a pretty good spread for you: wine, ale, different things like that. I didn't live alone. I have 3 sons. My wife has been gone for 10 years now.
I'm sorry.
Detect.
It's
detect
rude of us
poison.
to say.
Yes, you should always detect poison. I look at Ebenezer.
Well, wait. Is the poison, hallucinogenic?
Well, is he the kind of
Now,
person that would put the poison into his own goblet?
Wow. Build up
Believing
an
that
enemy.
only a fool would eat what he was given.
Cool.
Inconceivable. God damn it. Now I have to watch that movie tomorrow. Why do you do this to me?
That thing out there, I just discovered yesterday.
So you didn't kill it?
No, I found it
Oh,
just
that's
as
great.
it sits, just as it lays. I lived here with 2 of my sons. My oldest son lives about 2 miles from here in his own homestead. And my sons are now missing. A week ago, my 2 youngest sons that live with me went to help their brother do repairs on his home. After several days when they should have returned, they didn't, and I went to check on them, and the property was vacant. Nearby, in the nearby woods, I did discover evidence of what looked like some skirmish, some little bit of blood on the ground, prints, but by days later, the snow had covered up most of whoever it was. I
So
could
you're
only
saying,
think it was brigands,
you're
maybe
saying
Guru.
all 3 of your sons are missing now?
They are.
What we've been tracking is very dangerous. Have you ever come across lycanthropes?
No, but I've heard stories of them.
Oh, we fought a group of them a few days back. We've been tracking them, trying to find a way to their stronghold.
Do you think whatever that creature is lying outside could be one of them?
It does appear similar to one that we saw transforming back from its full wolf form towards human, but it didn't survive the transition.
What we know of these is this isn't lycanthropy as in, the stories of old. This is some sort of man-made curse. Some sort of sick experiment that someone is bringing down on other people.
It's not as legends speak of, a curse of a bite, a full moon, that type of thing.
As best we can tell, it is not. The one that we were able to question and try to aid died when it probably wouldn't have had it been according to the stories.
The creature out there, I saw no injuries on its body. It just walked onto my property apparently and keeled over for some reason.
Well, perhaps it was one of these that tried to resist the curse.
Do you think these creatures could have taken my sons?
It could have.
It is possible. These creatures are dangerous if they're out in the wild and somebody is out in the wild with them unprotected. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, isn't tonight the full moon?
It is.
So I don't know if the full moon has the same effect on these particular creatures as it does in the story type of lycanthropes, but there may be something to be concerned about for tonight as well.
I thought it was maybe brigands, or more likely there's a tribe of Kuru that live a bit away from these parts, but I know they're out there. I fortunately never ran across them myself, but I have known people that have.
Do we know this word?
Yeah, I was actually gonna role play that here. I was gonna say, Braun kind of like looks and says, "Kuru." That's a Carpathian word I do not know.
They're humanoid-like or human-like, but they're not truly human. They're eaters of flesh. They cannibalize themselves and man. They shave down their teeth to have a bite attack. Barbaric in nature, and they're said to be led by a female warrior of their type.
So, sort of like those Morlocks we just
Morlocks?
defeated.
You ran across Morlocks?
Well, we did. They are no more.
I'd say that we ran across a bit more than some Morlocks.
We ran across them, then we backed up, ran across them again.
Gotta make sure the job's finished, right?
What is it that you men do? Are you working for someone or for yourself?
Oh, we are adventurers.
A giant PC neon sign over our head. You
Right.
old bastard. Oh, sorry, that's
You don't
right.
see
you're
that
the hero.
floating green bar underneath me? You know, yes, we're what you call player characters.
He looks at you, Dustin. He's like, you're from the south. You're Carpath. The accent, your dialect of Carpathian. You must be from Marrowrook, Duchy.
Yes.
And Bron, was it? You're from the northern lands, Nordlandia.
Yes, I am from Nordlandia. Given how freaking cold it is here, I almost get the impression that this place is further north than Nordlandia.
Yeah, it probably
Well,
is.
It could be the Gulf Streams too, you know. Like, England is further north than New York, but, you know, it's not as cold.
And Zen, was it? It's
Yes.
the first time I ever met someone like yourself.
I'm from.
Ooh,
Oh, shit. How do you
racist
pronounce
much?
this?
Nah, I just been.
What do you mean by
shit,
those people?
You know for a fact, I literally just read the country names. Isn't it a Xi'an?
Yeah, Jiang. Yeah,
Zhang or something like that?
right.
I'm from Zhang. It's
Jay, did you see Tempest's comment about the?
it's a bit further
Intentional
east than
lycanthrope.
many
Yeah,
Carpathian
that one.
speakers have ever traveled.
Please,
One of
please
I-
cut.
one of my night companions.
It actually popped up in Streamlabs that I had to approve that comment.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Does it detect?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that
Geez.
specific word
Ooh, I
is
like that
something caught
term.
by Twitch, even on 18+.
That is an awesome pairing of words. I want a T-shirt. That's two great tastes. It tastes great. No, that's pretty cool. I had a friend, a fellow knight, also served for the Baron, Svalbrick. He had traveled to your land.
Oh,
Quite a journey, quite a tale. He
so many of the
told.
land, but all of them are unique, to say the least.
So you're hunting these creatures that just on your own, or did someone hire you to track them down?
Doesn't he analyze Ebenez to see like where he's from and stuff? So
Strangely, no. He kind of looks at him, but you get a sense that there's something strange going on. I mean, I tell you what, why don't you guys, the three of you, make a sense motive? Now, I don't know if you remember, but Ebenez is from the Duchy of Cregan.
Oh, the first 13 of the
13.
night.
We have a winner. So Dawson, you feel lucky?
Oh, yeah.
You like that little bit?
I only have 4 hero points, so yeah, of
Yes,
course
you
I feel
do.
lucky.
Okay, here we go. I should have
Bam! I now have 5 hero points.
I'm sorry, Tempest. I'll have you roll for me next time at D6 roll.
We
Okay,
utilize
cast
the
the Sailor
system.
Blush Eye.
We utilize the Hero's Fortune system, so that we can do epic actions,
Yeah.
or just save our asses when
I-
needed.
I gotta say, I miss playing an NPC that swears like a sailor. This guy's a little too squeaky clean, but they'll be coming up soon enough, so I can fully channel lock, stock, and snatch. And all right, yeah. Okay, and what was that? Oh Jesus, what was that movie? They made a sequel, but there's the one actor that keeps dropping the C word.
Snatch.
No, not Snatch. It came out in '96 with Ewan McGregor. Oh Christ! Oh, what is that movie? It's really screwed up.
Oh.
Damn. Ah,
Train spotting.
Train spotting. You know, the one guy keeps saying the C word, and he takes his glass and throws it and smashes it. Somebody gets hit by it, and he's like, "Oh, shut up." Anyway, such a fun way of doing it. So you're tracking these creatures down on your own.
More or less, we've sort of taken it upon ourselves to do that.
It's quite noble of you.
Well, we really didn't have anything else to do.
Well,
Our path has been a strangely winding one. We were actually investigating some child snatchers in the capital city. No, okay, out of character. Is the capital city we were in, is that the capital of Carpathia as a whole, or just of Marrowrook?
it's just of the Duchy of Marrowrook.
Okay.
Nethergate is the capital. The capital of this duchy is Briarwick, which is where Ebenez is from.
And Kriegenwald is the capital of all of Carpathia, right?
Actually, Kriegenwald is the duchy that you're in.
Oh, okay.
So that's, yeah. I forget where that is at.
Yeah,
But
started out searching for missing children. And then the story got wild and bizarre after that.
We were actually teleported by magic, not of our own, to a far northern land, and we've been working our way back from there ever since. And in the process, we came across this werewolf situation here.
And as we make our way south again, figured we might as well investigate it. I've always kind of felt as though tracking down these abominations is the right thing to do.
from there, you're. I take it you're heading to the coast to gain passage on a ship to head south, or are you going to travel by land?
I guess it all depends on what nature throws at us.
Well, trying to find the right words to say. I would be extremely grateful if you would continue your quest to track them down and keep an eye out for my 3 sons. They are Drendel, the oldest, he's 30, Ernest, 25, and Fulgus, the youngest, 20-year-old. They all look similar to myself.
Hold on, what are their names again? Drendel?
Drendel,
Ernest and Vern.
Ernest, and Fulgus. I can put it in the chat.
Ernest, Fulgus, and Drendel.
Yeah, Drendel, Ernest, and Fulgus.
A skull? Tempest wants to bring a skull into this group.
Oh, yeah. I don't have much in terms of wealth to give you, but there is something that I've had that was given to me early in my career as a knight that I think is I know is of great value, and it's an item that can enhance a weapon, but it's also very adaptable. Like most magic items, the die is cast, the work is put into it, and it stays that way. But this is a very special gem. Let me show you. He goes into this little cabinet thing there, carefully opens up the top part of it, reaches in, and God, I wish I had a stone on me, but he takes out this gemstone that's in the shape of a tear. It's about 2 inches in length by about 1 inch wide, and it looks like opal, but it's not opal. In fact, it sort of shimmers like there's some internal light, and it just shimmers, but it's very subtle. It's not like a beacon of light. First, you can't tell if it's tricks of the way the candlelight and firelight are hitting it, the light from the fireplace. But then when you get a closer look, it is just faint light inside as it shimmers. I'm a knight. I was never a paladin. I, in my early days, aspired to be a paladin, but I didn't have the gift of divine esoteric abilities, so I stayed as a knight.
I don't
But
know
this-
that this gem of yours would be of any enhancement, as most of our blades and weapons are unique already.
That matters not. It can be put on a weapon or an amulet that enhances your attacks, and it can be taken and put on another one. It takes some time to attune to the weapon, but it won't stay on it permanently. You can take it and put it on another item if you wish. I myself has, through my career, used it on at least 10 different swords that in time wore themselves out, broken in battle. If you attach the stone to whatever it is you're fighting with, it will make your item good in nature, able to overcome any damage resistance that creature might have.
Well, that is
Deep.
interesting.
Can we hold for like half a second so I can check my inventory while
Sure.
I'm still talking, because I want to figure out what kind of arm slash wrist slash fist equipment I have. All right.
You have an amulet that enhances your fist.
Yeah, but I'm
This,
I'm thinking of a question that I can
Sure.
ask you.
sure.
So well, you have these stones, but do you know who made them by any chance, or where I could find something? And then I show him Krampus's claws, which I don't know if anybody else remembers, but I ripped them off of his body at the very end.
Right.
Yeah,
So I want to turn them into equipment.
I do
Do you know
recall
it?
that.
It's just like, do you know anywhere where I can get these turned into something similar or fashioned into equipment? Something that I can use. Seeing as he knows about something.
Takes a good look at it. He says, "Huh. That's quite an
Those-
interesting." Yeah.
Those look like the claws of a mythical creature named Krampus.
I think I know this guy.
You're just lucky I let you keep them.
There is. I know many weaponsmiths down in Briarwick that can do
Right.
some amazing things, as well as armors, but something like that. There's a dealer in strange items, the most bizarre things you can think of. Of course, magic items, but even stranger things. He goes by the name of Alizar the Fair.
Valsar the Fair. Okay.
I've only met him in passing one time in Briarwick, but he's supposed to have a magic shop. A strange magic bazaar that people from different places go to. And I'm told that somehow this is located in a demiplane, which protects it from powerful outsiders, creatures from other planes. Someone like him could certainly take that and make it anything you want. A weapon, a potion, a staff.
You'll just
sounds
have to
like
give
a-
it a testicle.
It,
All right.
it sounds like eventually we will have to find Alazar the Fair. We actually have quite a few odd items that we've picked up from creatures that we've fought that he may find of interest.
Well, thank you.
So which way
Something
is it that your third son lives?
If you follow the road to the east, about a mile, and then go due north a mile, that's where Drendel's farm is. If you keep going past along the road, I don't know if you heard, but there's a ravine called Ice Crone's Ravine. It's a pretty impressive natural wonder. Several layers of stone bridge.
I think I've
Naturally.
seen it on a map once.
Now that should ring a bell to you guys if you want to, let's say, do a intelligence checks, sort of memory check. Which, by the way, that lute playing is not just background. It's in movies we call it source, so it's actually in the scene. Now, he's not playing a lute, but you notice a lute on the bookshelf, like a full-size lute, and it's playing by itself. You can see that the 4 strings being plucked somehow by some unseen force.
That is a interesting device you have there.
Eric, why'd I get a -1 on my intelligence check? Am I down a level?
Yeah, if you've taken a ding, it's your injury
Yep.
level. Which, let's see.
You're down.
Yeah,
you're down.
AC's down 1. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
you're at a 1 wound level.
We're doing intelligence. Okay.
Yeah, just like memory. So that's what that is, Davis.
Okay.
I'll let you know. I'm pretty fucking stupid.
Well, I rolled a 21, so
Just
Okay.
being honest here.
Wow. All right. Look at this guy.
7
yeah.
minutes ago, I can't remember past that shit.
21's pretty damn good. And it makes sense because you made a comment. Ice Crone's Ravine is what Wolfgang Tallow said people were saying, and I think it was Beltran, the guy from the village or the hamlet. They mentioned that some tracks were noticed, wolf prints noticed around the Ice Crone's Ravine. And it's a kind of geographic feature that could make for one hell of a den because of all these nooks and crannies. And there's 3 different tiers. There's a bridge that goes over another bridge that goes over the frozen river. So it would be one hell of a hideout. And it's a very defendable type of place. So that pops into your head like, oh shit, I've heard of this place.
sounds like where we need to go.
My late wife, Anna, played that lute. This is going to sound quite strange, or maybe not to adventurers such as yourself, but Anna died 10 years ago, a tragic accident. She was out collecting firewood and slipped and fell in the river, hit her head on a log and drowned. And sometimes that lute plays on its own.
She must have been a very special woman.
She was, and she was quite gifted. She could have been a hell of a bard.
I recall there was a William of Shatner whose wife died in a very similar way.
Ah, yes.
What?
Jeez. Very much, very true. Yeah.
Wasn't it him that?
Yeah, it
his wife
was
died
a
in the
swimming pool. Yeah, yeah. He hands out the gem to whoever wants to take it, and he says, please, I have a good feeling about you, man, and I think you are worthy of such a stone.
All right, we'll take it.
I just asked that.
I guess that means Dacian's just, shroink right out of his hands.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not.
Yes.
No, but he just holds it out to to somebody to take.
No.
Is that what happened? Dacian snags it.
Oh, I just said, I thank you. He said that, this could be used perhaps by all of us in the party.
Anybody that puts it on a weapon or something that enhances their attacks.
And the effects last for days, weeks.
As long as it's attached to the item. So this is basically a thing that you can enhance instead of having to permanently enhance a sword or the amulet of punching. It just, you attach, as long as it's attached to it, it gives it this bonus. And then you can take it off and stick it on another item. So it's...
Does the item need to have sockets? Are we going that far?
No. Nope. No. Dagger, sword, staff, your amulet. Yeah.
If it works on amulets, does it work on rings,
Tempest here.
perhaps?
Tempest,
It would be a weapon.
You're
like
right.
a weapon.
It's an augment stone.
Yeah. All that I ask is that if you do run across my sons, that please send them home. But you can tell he's he's hopeful, but also he's getting a sense that because you guys said the transformation and the curse and that, he's not very hopeful that they're going to be. It's just he wants to ask something, but he's scared to ask it.
Seemed like
Erica, you didn't really answer my question, I think, because Jay trounced over both of us there. But if it works on amulets, does it work on other things like rings and stuff too? Or?
Well, it would be. It's a item that enhances things that you could put the good property on. You could align it like weapon, sword, staff, his amulets, that type of thing. So it's a weapon enhancement type of thing, as opposed to a ring enhancement, unless it was a ring that somehow made you being able to attack something.
Yeah, I think you should know what I'm driving at by this point now after what you just said.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's a very special ring. So anything's possible with that one probably. So yeah, that's probably could work.
Some things can only be enhanced so much. Ask your mother.
Did you see Tempest's last? Did you see Tempest's last message?
Yeah.
Dacian,
Absolutely.
If you want enhancement,
PhDs in smartassery.
If you want enhancement, Dacian, I believe the three of you have all gathered rather powerful.
It is an augment stone.
Stones.
She knows her shit. I'm impressed. Shouldn't have been doing major holy power. Oh, he's not headed that way, I'm sorry to say.
No, he's going to end up destroying the world. We know that.
With great power comes great corruption. Bad. Only way to be sure.
Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts.
Pretty much.
Absolutely.
Right.
Because, don't cross the major. You might get a fireball as a lesson.
Hey, in the heat of battle, I don't know, and I don't think the GM even knows whether Braun could have held his fire. I mean, it's like, hey, he's gonna oh, hey,
my favorite
got
part.
in the way. Oh well.
My favorite part of you saying that, you got to know, because you're beautifully role playing, just like your older brother. Oh, he stepped in the way. You got in the way, and I nailed you.
You gotta go, and as soon as you gotta go, you gotta go.
I
forgot when Braska leveled Matthias with a what was it, a lightning bolt or icy lightning bolt or something? Just
something, yeah.
That's like, Did you try that? No, it's friendly fire. He stepped in front of me as I went abracadabra. Shit. Can't take it back. Friendly fire. That's awesome.
We need to get Brown,
Okay.
you know, house rule feet, friendly fire. His fire does not affect party team.
Friendly fire, brothers.
Friendly fire, bro.
I think my light's dying here, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back into the witness protection program.
Witness protection. So,
there we go.
please, gentlemen, you're welcome to stay, of course, here. And he kind of goes. I won't flip back, but the one room that was shut was the room of his 2 sons. So he goes there and slowly opens the door and says, "Please, you may stay here."
I mean, why don't we switch back to the map?
Yeah,
of,
we can
you know,
get back to
'cause-
that one. Yep.
I mean, the
Okay.
splash screen here is cool and all, but
Yeah, we'll get back to the. I'm glad you like that.
yeah, I like the light through the window effect. That's kind of neat.
I've been trying for role playing or theater of the mind, that type of stuff, wanting to work more with not staring at a battle map the whole time and looking at character portraits. And I will get yours set up, or I need to get pictures from you guys so you're looking at yourselves. But now that we're back in here, so Sir Merrick just stops for a second. He says, "Just one other thing. When you do head out, if you should run across the apparition of a woman, and she does say that her name is Anna, please tell her that you are looking for our sons and that you did meet me. It could very well save your life."
Have you seen her before?
I have.
She is indeed a special woman.
She's a tormented woman now. And I only hope that someday I can find a way to let her rest eternally.
What you're saying is you don't want us to give her eternal peace, but you just want us to be nice to her.
Well, I don't want you to fall victim to her pain. If you know of a way to put her at rest, but I don't want any more death to come around me. And he kind of says that with a tiny bit of tone that, again, he's hopeful that his 3 sons are going to make it back, but the fact that, you know, he's not so sure that the werewolves are going to try to bite them and turn them into them, since that's not really how it works, so. But
Perhaps it's nothing, but if there's a way to save your boys and to bring them safely back, make sure to do so.
thank you.
Is that cheese?
Well, gentlemen, it's been a long day, and now he is about 67, and he's pretty strapping in his day, but he's been through a lot. He's got war injuries, and then
Right, and it is about 5:30 at night, so it's almost bedtime.
Yeah. By now it's probably 6 sun to set, and he makes his way into his room and shuts the door. When he leaves, and this door is open to his son's room, and Ebenez kind of comes over there, and actually, you know what? Let's put him over here. Just kind of looking around.
Actually, do we have 2 Ebenezes on the map?
Yes.
Really?
Down here's one.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that's his twin brother now. Funny thing happened.
Ibanez?
Kind of goes. Yeah, he goes over and takes a sit. Sits on. Oh, that worked out. Sits at the fire, and he's just sort of deep in thought. He says, "I've never met this guy, but I've heard stories of him. He's actually one hell of a knight, or a knight of he served directly to the Baron of Svalbrick for a number of years.
This is Ebenezer telling us this?
Yeah, yeah. I think it was about 20 years ago that he left the Baron service, retired.
So you know this man.
I've heard stories about him. A hell of a warrior. A man of honor. Great many awards in battle.
Why am I bloody, Eric?
I don't know if I'm literally just realizing this, but I don't see whatever the fuck his name is.
Merrick?
Yeah, I don't see Merrick anywhere on.
Were you not paying attention? He went to bed.
Yeah, he went into the lower room and shut the door over here.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, he retired for the evening, so you got a fire, you got all kinds of food, drink, there are books here, and very cozy home.
Well, Zen, just grabs a book off a shelf and sits here at the table reading.
He's got books, history of Carpathia, the different duchies, quite a number of books on warfare, swordplay, stuff like that. And then there are a number of books on music and
Well,
different.
Zen will be reading something about music.
Okay.
Honestly. You know.
Do you want
not
specifically
everything.
a music book? And it would be notes about construction of lutes, but also some pages of song.
All right.
So.
Yeah. Zen does not judge. He simply wishes to learn.
Sing us a few bars.
Oh, I wish I could, but I fear these vocal bars have long been ruined.
Does he have any books that deal with anything arcane or anything
Something like that.
of a magic nature?
Actually, he does have one book that you spot over here.
My first book of magic spells.
All right. Magic missile.
Magic 101.
Magic missile
How
color.
not to die.
Cast by number.
Strangely, now
Oh.
you pick it up, and it's a
Bro.
thick leather tome. And what catches your attention
be
is
right
there's a sigil, etched, or what is it, leatherworking? What do you call it in leatherworking?
Embossed.
Embossed, or it's burnt onto the leather. Isn't that something, right, Jay?
Burnishing.
You burnishing on the leather, so it's like a natural color leather, like brownish, and it's got this probably someone's arcane mark burnt on the cover. Pretty good sized tome, let's say a 12-inch by 12-inch by 2 inches thick, and it's locked.
So a nice coffee table book.
Yes.
No, it's probably a spell book.
Magic missiles for dummies.
This is a spell book, and it's locked. There's a pretty ornate lock on it.
And it's your brother's sigil.
And what really strikes you too is you look at the metal, and it's that dark blackish striations in it, and you're like, wait a minute, it's the same metal as Ebenezer's sword. That's an adamantine lock on the book, which is like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Should I do a spellcraft or a knowledge arcana to read or identify the sigil?
Probably read magic.
Oh, okay, an actual read
Yeah,
magic.
right, just like your brother's arcane mark.
Okay, I'll cast read magic.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Merrick comes out of the back room. You fool!
Now you know who I really am, you mortal.
No, don't open the door.
It's just a cookbook, nothing to see here. Do you like Italian food? No. Okay. There's a name. What language? Let me see something real quick. Your languages. What the hell is that? Yeah. It's a symbol that is a rune in Draconic. And let me make sure I'm going to spell this right. Where are you? There you are in the bottom. Okay. I'm going to whisper something to you.
Oh, it's never good.
Dave. This is the name that translates to after using read magic and understanding Draconic. So that's whoever this person's symbol is, that's the name.
Now, being in Draconic, and since it has that that root of the name,
Nice.
would that as opposed to like the prefix, let's say, would that have like some kind of implication of being someone who is like part Draconic themselves? Like with the knowledge of like Draconic, and then
Right.
that name, and like
I see.
you see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
like it's someone who might be half human, half dragon, something like that, implied by that name.
Could be, but you think it's more that whoever this person that they choose that symbol, that their preference is the alphabet of the Draconic language.
Okay.
And they adopted that and messed with the symbol and all that. So
Now, is that a name I've ever heard before, or
knowledge, either knowledge history or knowledge arcana?
Does Zen hear this by any chance, or is he like?
I haven't said it. I haven't said it.
Yeah, I whispered something. I think you clearly see him holding this book in his hand and looking over it, and all of you could tell what the metal is because you've seen Ebenezer's sword. Okay.
Well, perhaps Ebenezer should make a rule then.
Name? Yeah, that it doesn't ring a bell.
Ebenezer's, whatever her name is, Twitch Lab, Tempest Thema. Anyway, sorry.
You're racking your brain, but you just. It's
okay. Well, after I think about it for a bit,
I'm
not coming up with anything. I say this rune on the cover of this book belongs to somebody named Zandrake.
So would that be a knowledge history?
Right, knowledge history or knowledge arcana.
Skills. Oh my god, it's a fucking thing that I actually have, and I don't have to make her G. Oh well. Never mind.
I will. How do I do that? Let me give her a. She just put one interesting idea. Actually, all kinds of good stuff in there, but there was a pretty crafty idea up there about.
I saw that.
Onto the request to roll.
Meow.
Yeah,
sorry.
so
I don't know what else, but meow.
Perhaps
I forgot what I was talking about.
Perhaps this Anna, if we run across her, maybe we could turn her against these werewolves.
Okay.
I think Tempest is rolling. So, ooh, great roll. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I like the idea Tempest had about like the ghost of the wife. But did you see what she said there about like the small projection of my brother pops up?
Yeah.
I said, actually, funny you should mention that. Something
yeah,
did kind of happen.
Yeah.
Bran does have a brother that's kind of doing that shit. It's like,
Bran Magis.
and actually,
You are the only one.
she must have read the module because there might be something soon.
Your only hope.
I didn't think you published it yet.
Ebenezer whirls around and he says, "What did you say, Bran? What did you just say?"
Zandrake. That's the name implied by this sigil on the cover of this book.
Let me see that.
So I hold the book out. I show it to him. Interestingly enough, the lock on this book too, it's made of the same metal as your sword.
He kind of looks at the book and you can tell he's very, very tense. He hands it back and he's like,
Does that name sound familiar to you?
"It's not something I want to get into right now."
As you wish.
But we need to take that book with us. I don't know if you want to ask the old man for it or we just walk out with it, but that book needs to come with us.
All right. Before we leave, I will ask Sir Merrick if we can have the book.
After all, he's been nice to us so far.
Tired. I'm hitting the hay. It kind of just goes into the room here.
Well, I'm not sure if it's polite to ask him it's polite to ask of someone who's already asked or let us into their home, but I agree with you, Brown. This book might be helpful.
Well, we could always offer to buy the book from him, I suppose.
You know, as Zen kind of finishes saying that, he's gonna kind of, similar to Dawson, come up here towards the hearth and kind of rest up.
I
in his
figured
chair.
since Anka's laying down, Dacian will do his normal thing of lean up against her and I mean, come on, let's face it, she's a big warm pillow.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
I feel like it's still a little. I feel like it's still a little early for crashing out. So I actually might try to fiddle with the book here. Maybe try to open the lock in some way, or.
Okay. Yeah, you could certainly try, what is it, disable device to try to pick the lock and pop it open.
Hey, dumb
Tempest,
question.
those are great ideas. Don't think that in one or two sessions when we finally get where we're going that we won't bring that up.
So Ebenez is clearly very upset. Crashes.
Really dumb question, specifically for my dad here, but didn't we have a module that let you, turn less than 90-degree increments?
Oh, it's hold something and...
I
Use
thought it
skill to
was hold shift or
and,
control.
and use your scroll wheel.
It still works. I just forget. I was doing it earlier.
Oh, scroll wheel, okay.
Yeah.
For some reason it wasn't working with arrows, and I thought
It's like
it could
15
be more.
degrees or something.
Yeah.
So you're going to be taking a look at that book. Dacian and Anka are hitting the hay.
Well,
Yeah,
just kind of kicking
grabs
back
Phil.
and relaxing next to the fire.
Right.
I mean, if he drifts off, he drifts off, you know.
And,
Seeing as Zen needs a quarter of the sleep and whatever, I mean, he's just reading the book that he carried over, so.
yeah.
Give me a second. I just want to make sure I'm not cooking the kittens.
Yeah, don't want to do that.
Okay. And Zen,
Not
you're just
without
chilling.
proper seasoning.
No,
You're just-
not without the proper seasoning
All right.
or the
Make
pie
sure.
crust.
Zen, you're just
Wow.
kicking back, watching the
Yeah,
fire, relax. Okay.
He's not sleeping. As
Yeah,
you
I mean,
know,
it's
key
a-
metabolism.
well, that's
I
right.
need
You can only
a quarter of the
you have to
everything.
sleep 2 hours or something, right? Or what? Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I think it works out roughly like that. Quarter of 4, so yeah, 2 hours. Or quarter of 8, so yeah, 2 hours.
So, okay. Give me an idea. Do you have disabled device to try to pick?
No, I don't.
I
But
don't.
Oh,
believe I
knock.
do.
well, I do have the knock wand actually. So I mean, I could use that, I suppose, because that's for opening up locks
Yep.
and stuff, isn't it?
Right. Yep.
But one thing that I might want to try to do first is detect magic on the book and on the lock
Okay.
to see if there's like anything going on with the lock that might.
Right. Trapped or something.
Yeah, anything like that. So I mean, basically, I can do like the full 3 rounds with that, or even identify too, since we're here, and then
Right.
if that might help out with anything.
Are you taking Tempest's idea and casting detect magic on the lock?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically. Well, it would be on the book in general, and then like it would specify to
Right.
parts of the book, over rounds and stuff.
Yeah. Dacian's glad that he's in the furthest away corner.
I see there were about 30
However, you are
this
near
book.
you are near the largest fire source, and we're talking about Bran.
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
Don't piss him off, huh?
I'm fucking sleeping right in front of the fire.
I was
I'm
gonna
just as bad.
I was gonna say Zed.
Although I punch fire, so
Sometimes a log
believe-
falls over and just there's a bit of a backdraft effect. Sorry.
if you're
Oh,
gonna
no.
go, you might as well go fast.
Let's see
Did
Zed
that
fall.
fire, turn into a elemental and start attacking us? What? No.
Monk's on the fire again. Put him out. Okay.
Come on.
So you throw up
Look at
detect
its
magic,
form.
and in fact, the lock does radiate magic.
Just the lock, not the book itself.
Just the lock, yeah.
Okay.
And if you can do what I think is spellcraft, I always get spellcraft and knowledge arcana messed up, but like identifying school, I think it's spellcraft. Properties, or you know what, it might be.
Spellcraft makes more sense for like identifying schools and specific like that.
Let's see, identify auras when using detect magic. That's arcana. Spellcraft is like properties of an item or what magic spell you're casting, but knowledge arcana is what schools are popping up. So if you could just give me a knowledge arcana roll.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. It appears as though there is a pretty nasty necromantic trap type of spell on that lock. The best you can tell, it would be a thing where if you set it off, it's going to blossom out into a sizable sphere of negative energy. Which, noting that, something sparks in your mind, because I said your role wasn't great for the history before on the Xantundu, together with this rather hefty tome and necromantic energy, and you're like, wait a second. And then it clicks, and you're like, shit. Years ago, you were talking to somebody, and you did hear of stories of a necromancer known as Xandrake the Mad. Now, whether he was a wizard or a sorcerer or something, hard to say. But he was definitely a necromancer that crossed the line into the dark arts, and his mind started to rot because of the terrible things he uncovered, forbidden knowledge he tapped into. Now you're what, 27? So that
Yeah, I believe so.
So that story was about 10 years ago. Now, he was supposedly, too, a guy that traveled the world quite a lot, learning the dark arts from all sides of the globe, but eventually went to this island to the north of Carpathia and just disappeared, basically. The idea being he found some place to set up a secret lab or something to do his dark arts.
So you mean like an island where a prison might be located,
Yeah,
for example?
ruins of a castle, a keep, something like that, a place where, because that necromancy is definitely frowned upon, and the church and other people would be going after this guy. So...
Why would Sir Merrick have a book like this? And I say that out loud, loud enough for Zen and Dacian to hear. But kind of like I'm talking to myself, sort of thing.
So Zen, just kind of not completely understanding what Braun means. He just kind of closes the finger on his book. We've all done that, and he kind of cranes his head around the armchair and says, "A book like what? Well, is there something off with it?"
I remember who Zandrake is. I have heard a story of him before.
Oh.
And now Ebenez's reaction makes a little more sense. So I related them the story of Zandrake the Mad that I've heard of.
Okay.
And I mentioned also that, the story says that he went to an island to the north of Carpathia. And I throw in my thought that the island with the prison where the werewolves are is an island in the north of Carpathia. And I'm wondering if that could possibly be the same island, and this Zandrake character might have some connection to these werewolves and the prison.
Suddenly the door to Sir Merrick's room opens.
Is his
That
sword in
is-
hand like that?
No. It's over his
You
head.
discovered the secret! Die!
I don't know. Roll initiative, bitches, now. He steps out and he says, "That is an excellent question, isn't it?"
The question of where Zandrake might be and his connection to the werewolves, or the question of
The
why
book.
you would have his book. And I say that point blank, just like that. Like,
Oh, yeah. I found that book in the ruins of what would best be described as a temple. Temple centuries old.
It's just convenient that all the serial numbers have been scratched off.
Wait,
What?
wait. Just the publisher's date from
It's just convenient that the ISBN has been
2015?
scratched off.
Yeah, right. I sent it to. You wouldn't believe the late fee on that book. No. It says,
Oh, Blockbuster's gonna have you for.
Blockbuster.
They're just gonna have you.
I just-
My late fees at Blockbuster are enough that they could
Oh.
probably restart the franchise.
I go over like. I was out. This was 5 years ago. I was out near the Ice Crones Ravine hunting, and I discovered a cave entrance, bottom of the ravine, on the outer parts. Decided to investigate. I was actually with my youngest son, Fulgus. We ventured in, found a strange cave and a corridor, and we didn't go very far in, and we discovered what appeared to be some wooden coffins and what the remnants of braziers and other ritualistic things We didn't stay long, but long enough to find that tome on the ground. Fulgus couldn't resist himself, and he wanted to take it with him. And I thought it was something that shouldn't have been left for anyone else to get. I somehow knew that it had some significance. Took it back home here.
It's strange that it was left behind, almost like Zandrake might have been attacked and in his haste to escape, dropped the book and left it behind.
It was haphazardly placed in that. It was actually, Fulgus found it behind one of the wooden coffins that were there.
Oh, it's a Horcrux.
Those coffins had symbols on them, traced in what looked like blood of some type, coated with cobwebs, but we could tell that it was blood nonetheless. We didn't go any further, and I never returned.
You're very lucky having this book in your possession, what, 5 years you said?
Yes.
This lock is actually trapped with, as best as I can tell, necromantic energy. If anybody would have tried to open this without being very, very careful about it, it would have released a large burst of negative energy. Could have killed you or your sons in the process.
Well, fortunately, they do respect me enough to... I forbid them from trying to open it. Several arguments with Fulgus, but I'm glad he listened. Is that tome something that you men think you could uncover the truth about it? That name you said, Zandrake, who is that?
I've heard a story of a necromancer named Zandrake the Mad. And given the description of what you say with the coffins and stuff, it sounds like it could very well be him whose book this is. But he was dabbling into some rather dark necromantic arcane knowledge, and it said that he actually made his way to an island in the north of Carpathia, which is relatively close by, one of the islands off the northern coast here, so it very well could be his book. And given that this has necromantic energy on the lock, that would make sense as well. Our companion, Ebenez, he's retired for the evening now, but he actually did mention that we should take this book with us. So I told him that I would ask you if we could take it, and if you'd like, I can compensate you with some gold.
That's not necessary. By all means, the tome is yours. But I've heard tales as well growing up, and of another island. There's a castle, the ruins of a castle Morganrime. Quite an extensive castle. For a good 100 years, the earlier ruler of Kriegenvold, that was his seat of power. There's since, for some reason, the royal family moved from that island south into Briarwick. But there are stories of that being inhabited by ghosts and other creatures. Stories of people going there to find the truths of Morganrime and never returning. And from what I know, that it wouldn't make one hell of a fortress. If someone were to use it for that.
This Castle Morganrime, is it by any chance in close proximity to... Oh, what's the name of the... out of character, what's the name of that?
Fulmar Prison.
Because I keep thinking Folsom Prison, because
Yeah,
isn't that like...
yeah, Fulmar is an Arctic bird, so that's where the name comes from. Fulmar Prison. They nest there.
By any chance, is Castle Morganrhyme in close proximity to Fulmar Prison?
The islands are not very far from each other.
In our investigations, we think there may be a connection to Fulmar Prison and this werewolf phenomenon. And
Why
if
is
Castle
that?
Morganrhyme is connected to this Zandrake, and they are in close proximity, all of these things may be tied together in some strange way.
I've heard stories too of vampires using Morganrhyme Castle as a nest of some sort. Nosferatu. But why did you feel that this has something to do with Fulmar Prison?
The creature that we found that we tried to help transition back to human and it didn't survive, it had numbers tattooed on its arm. Numbers that we actually, how did we find out about that connection to the prison? Was that from the one NPC guy telling us that, or?
Yeah.
Everybody say goodnight to Tempest.
Good night, Tempest.
Good night. Yeah, thank you for watching.
Sleep and bourbon are kicking your ass.
Hope to see you or have you come back in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we play every other Friday, so.
Yeah.
I know it's an odd schedule, but you know.
Yeah, it would be great to have you join us again, and a lot more roles coming your way and great ideas.
I'll make sure these guys check out the Discord server as well, because they're bad about being on Discord.
I'm not bad about being on Discord. I just have
the server.
Every single Discord muted.
Yeah.
You know, that really works when
notifications
notifications are annoying.
Yeah, actually, I had to basically mute everything on Discord too, because anytime anybody posts at everyone, then I'm getting notifications of shit that's not even relevant to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like,
I'm in like 30 Discords by now. Okay, that's bad.
There's that tattoo you speak of that that is what is done at the Fulmar Prison.
Shit, how many Discords?
Yeah, that's what we were told by. Who was that? Was that the guy we rescued?
It was
from
Anton Qatar, the soldier that you saved his life basically from freezing to death. So
yeah,
he recognized it.
Yeah, I'll just say yes. A soldier that we ran across, who was with us when we tried to bring back the werewolf to human form, told us that the tattoo was what is done at the prison, and he thought that the werewolf may have been a prisoner at the prison. So we suspect, therefore, that whoever is behind creating these werewolves may be using the prisoners as guinea pigs in their experiments.
The type of men that they send there, that's the worst of the worst. So only the most heinous crimes.
Well, whoever's doing the experiments probably might think that that type of person is exactly what they want to create into merciless werewolves.
59. I'm a part of 59 fucking servers.
Oh,
Jesus.
Please take that tome and...
I'm praying for myself and the souls of those poor people who were forced to transform into fucking werewolves.
Wow.
Anyways, yeah, sorry.
Oh, no problem. It's like... So, you want to do any? I don't know. Yeah, Brand, you want to mess with that lock? Try to disarm it? Or just?
What I might want to do is step outside of the cottage.
Okay.
Cast protection from energy on myself to protect from negative energy or necromantic energy.
Okay. Let me see. I think Death Ward would be a good. I don't know if you have that spell, but
No, I
I
don't.
don't know. I don't know if anybody said
Cassian's
it.
going to get some sleep, and if he has to find Brand's body in the morning, I guess he will.
I'm gonna pull that up quick. I think Death Ward though is what we're looking for.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, Tempest. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Where the heck is that? Spells. All right. Let's take a look at it quick. Death Ward. Death Ward. Okay. Necromancy. Plus for subject to immune to energy, the energy drain and any negative energy effects, including channel negative energy, 1 minute per level. So that's creature touch, living creature touched. So that's the spell you want, Death Ward. So it's not a sorcerer oracle, sorcerer wizard spell.
Asher, did you throw Sky out of your room?
What? No, she's
Okay.
here sitting in my window.
No, then it must be the wind. I thought she was playing with my door.
You literally just saw her jump, so.
Okay.
I mean.
The person that could disarm that and have a pretty damn good chance of doing it is Ebenez.
Okay.
His
He's
disable
fine.
device skill. He took out that other thing that
Say hi.
would have been.
Well, what I was thinking is if I could protect myself from any kind of a blast from the trap on it, I could just hit the lock with a knock spell.
Yeah, hit it with a knock.
From
Right.
the wand and.
Right.
Would that risk damaging the book itself?
Negative energy probably wouldn't. It's just it only affects living things.
Those are my nuggets. Chicken nuggets are not for kitties. You can't have any.
Now, with a hero point, you can sometimes, if you can't cast spells, you can cast a first level, or sometimes you can cast spells that aren't on. That is not something you have on your spells no list.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not even a sorcerer spell. Although, see,
I mean, at this point, I don't have any hero points, so
yeah, well, that too. So, but
What's it worth to you?
let's,
I mean, we can crack the book open, like next gaming session or whatever. After,
Yeah.
like it doesn't have to be right now.
Ebenez tries to disarm it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And we'll wait until Andy's back in to go ahead and play his character
right.
instead of doing this like MP.
Let
Yeah.
Andy die.
Yeah.
I'll just say this, out of character and all, because obviously my dad having class and all. We got like about an hour to, fuck around without majorly moving progress without Andy.
No, well, we got. Let me know. So, anything else? Or are you guys going to hit the hay? Probably.
I mean,
Yeah,
Zen's
Cassian's hitting the hay.
Yeah, Zen's current plan was he'll read for a while until.
But do you guys want to wrap up?
Do you
guys want to wrap up here at like 2:30? Because I still have to like feed the cats and stuff like I wanted to do earlier. But I figured if we were quitting,
okay.
I figured if we were quitting early, then I wouldn't call a game break for that, But
If you want to do a little bit more role play investigation in the morning, like you could mess with that body out there before you head out.
Yeah, like 20 minutes of screwing around with that.
Yeah.
Man,
Go
I'm
up at
thinking
2:30.
my assumption is you're probably going to want to head to the Ice Crown's Ravine.
Yes.
Is that yeah?
Yeah, I guess that's like the next step we'd be
Yeah, and
heading for.
the road doesn't. The path kind of goes off this road a little bit, and then it can reconnect to the main road. It's too dangerous to take carts and horses, but you can reconnect. And that's something Merrick would have said earlier. So you go off the path a little, or the road, the dirt road, go to this ravine, and then kind of keep going down, and you reconnect. So there's a footpath. And not only does it sound like that's where they might be hiding, but there is something going on there, some old temple or something that he found some weird shit in it. So if you want to see something here.
So today's date or tonight's
Double
date
knot.
is
The night of the full moon. It's the 27th.
yeah, December 12th. Because like I said, I'm going to start keeping track because
Yeah,
I'm pretty convinced we're
Yeah.
actually in January by this point, based on
Yeah. I've been trying to use this calendar, but you guys can see. But tonight, let's just say the 27th of December, which is the full moon. And that's based on the actual calendar of 1319
Oops, bump my
AD.
camera.
All right. So the night passes uneventfully, other than in the far distance that I stupidly don't have queued up. And it's probably not easily accessible on the soundboard, but you do hear off a ways, right around the ravine distance, the sound of some wolves howling at the full moon. And you peek out, and let me get some flavor here. Nice. Come on now. Strange glow of the moonlight, crackling of the fire. You hear in the distance those wolves. And tell you what, anybody wants to do a knowledge nature, go ahead.
Knowledge nature. Do I have? Nope. History, local religion, geography.
Okay. So Dacian, between Anka and your knowledge as a ranger, you sense that those wolves are not natural wolves howling at the moon. There's something odd about them, for sure. And one in particular, it not only does this one sound more robust than the other ones, you probably think there's about 7 total distinct howls. One much more powerful than the others, but it's pretty spooky in that the howl you can almost hear a person's voice mixed with the wolf's howl, and it's almost like they're calling out to the moon in a strange way, like talking to it almost.
So, no, Andy, you did not die. So Dacian just says, kind of quietly, those are not natural wolves. That's what we seek. We are on the right path.
Nice. So, the rest of the night passes uneventfully. I'm gonna pop over to the. Oops. Yeah. Not the splash page.
Oh, good. I can hit the rest
Exterior.
button.
Exterior. Yeah, I guess that works. I don't know if it doesn't. It's
Andy,
you get
I'm.
you
Andy,
get back
I'm
8 hit
sorry.
points plus your con bonus automatically from sleeping.
I think that's right.
I don't. The con
But-
wouldn't be there. That's like a house rule thing.
I don't know if Andy heard me completely clearly, but sadly, you didn't die.
You said 8 plus the con bonus?
Yeah, 8. Yeah, your level plus con.
Oh, wait.
No, Andy, you're
Oh,
just
okay.
sleeping in a bed.
Yeah. So your 8th level and then your con bonus is your minimum you get.
If you can see where I'm pinging, you're over here. But you stormed off kind of pissy-like, and we're kind of demanding about stealing a book. But that's okay, because we're going to make you open it tomorrow. It's got a necromantic trap on it.
Well, don't tell him. Jesus.
That would be a fun surprise.
It's not as fun if he knows.
Book, bro. Boom.
I'm hoping that got sent to Twitch. I did your command,
Yeah, it did.
so hopefully that's sent to Twitch.
Okay, so if the night passes uneventfully and everybody's rested up and stuff, then what time in the morning is it now?
Let's see. Yeah, it's still dark. I'm just playing with the moonlight. But tell me what time you guys want to probably head out again, like 10 a.m. again, or maybe 8 a.m. since you kind of went to bed early.
Yeah, probably about 8.
Okay. So the sun won't rise until it's noon to 4 is daylight. So you're under the light of the full moon plus whatever light spells you got going here. Wind's kicking up. The speed is not.
We should use the cauldron while we have time.
Yes, actually, we should. And we have a fire here, so
Yeah,
and actually, since we're waking up now, shouldn't we have like some real light instead of this weird green glow over everything here? So,
Well, this is. I'm trying to get the feel of like moonlight or something. So it's the moon's out, the sun's not. You still
okay,
got,
but it's 8 in the morning and we're waking up, so we're lighting lanterns, our lights. You know, we're
Yeah.
firing up the hearth so it gives off some real light and everything. So, and everything's not going to be green and yellow tinged. So is my point. So, in other words, I'm saying quit fucking around with the moonlight and let's get on with doing some shit here. So
No, I'm waiting for you guys. I mean, I'm on the map. Like, oh shit! I'm sorry, I didn't activate it. Sorry, I'm like outside waiting for you guys. Sorry.
oh well, okay.
Yeah, I'm outside. Like, okay, nobody's moving.
I was
Sorry.
figuring we're inside and we're going to use the
No.
cauldron to make the
Sorry.
potions and all that stuff.
Yeah, I was setting it up for outside.
Because the dudes has a hearth and everything, and
Yeah, no problem. Well, you can do that. Do your thing. Do you want to make something other than healing potions?
yeah, we want to make the potions of the indoor elements.
Okay, and that's just a matter of let's see.
Well, is that better, or the fact that we're going into battle, or potential battle?
And you don't have to make any check, Davis. You just make it because that's on your spell list. So.
Well, I mean, okay, I mean that's a good question, but I mean, like, do we still have to endure the elements that while we're out here?
Yes.
And if we can make potions for that rather than me burning up my first level spell slots, that might be, and we can only do 3 potions a day.
Right.
So I mean, you know.
Yep. Yeah, and because you personally know that spell, then you don't have to make any special check. If you try to do like a potion of haste or something, then it gets a little trickier. But
I mean, we can make potions of healing instead and get ourselves all up to full XP. But then I'm down
by 1.
But then I'm gonna burn 4 first level spell slots for the endure, because that's still something we have to do.
Not much longer, Andy.
And everybody's fairly healed. I mean, you can't,
But you're always welcome to pop in and say hello.
In fact, yeah, I mean, looks like everybody is out of the injury level.
I mean, I'm down 9. I'm down 9 points, but that's more than I would like to be before going into battle. So
yeah,
I'm just not giving a shit.
Oh, I forgot to.
Well, where are you at?
Less than 20
he's
points.
I was gonna say he's actually under Anka. So
it's like strange things are happening. About 19 points. So you guys want to go for the 3 of the endure elements?
I mean, that's what I think, but I mean, Dawson, do you think we should do some healing?
Oh. From what it sounded like last night, there's at least more than half a dozen of these creatures.
I mean, the thing is, for the most part, these potions that we make, we have to use within 24 hours. We can't carry them on us like the other healing potions that we have.
You're right.
So.
Well then, yeah, let's do the endure elements.
Okay. Okay, so we'll make 3 endure elements, and you said we don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to make any checks with that.
Okay.
Because it's on your spell list, so you just craft it and boom, you got it. Can't mess it up.
Okay.
So that takes, I think, 15 minutes per. You have some food, you get ready. So, yeah, I think about 8 a.m. it makes sense that you'd be ready to head out.
Okay, so we give we'll just say we give the potions to Zen, Anka, and because Anka needs one too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll give the potions to Zen, Anka, and Ebenez, and then I'll cast endure elements on myself and Dacian.
Okay.
So I burn 2 first level slots there, and this is the 28th now, right?
It is. Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually setting up my, because I used to do, I don't know if you guys can see this here, but like, see how I have like, if I can
cool.
get it.
No.
If I can get
it.
There, I see it.
Yeah, I don't know why the damn camera's not catching that, but I guess because of the background thing. But basically, what I had was I basically just had like each day I'd like make little slashes, score, score, and then the 5th strike through kind of thing to keep track of my spells. But I wasn't keeping track of days to go along with it, except just having like lines separating one day from the next. I'm actually setting it up now where I have the dates off to the side. And then I'm keeping track of my spells, so that, because again, I'm convinced we are in January.
Yeah, I swear I've been looking at the calendar
and not December 27th. Like, I really think we're in January.
I'm convinced that Andy is in his bathroom right now.
What makes you think this is my bathroom?
I just see the bamboo shades and stuff, and the candles on the wall. I mean,
wait a minute.
This is my living room.
There he is. Hey,
you don't have a couch in your bathroom? Sorry, I forgot how the poor.
I mean, yes, I got.
Hey, how are you? That freaked me out because like Asher was right on top of you, and all I heard was your voice, and I'm like, how the hell did you do that? I'm like, we patched his voice in.
Actually, there is a way that you can do that.
I was like, holy shit. So you're, I don't know how much you saw of the Sandy, but you.
Hey, Andy.
Not enough.
I don't know how well you can see it, but oh,
Yeah,
Actually, I
Okay.
think
it's always going to be hanging up
So you're
right here.
you're outside after making the potions and everything.
yeah, we pack everything up. The cauldron we put back on Anka. You know, the whole
Right.
deal.
Right.
So,
He's standing outside with you, and he's Sir Merrick says again, I thank you again for continuing on your quest, and if there's any, please, anytime that you're passing through, very much welcome here.
Hopefully, the next time we see you, your sons will be with you as well.
If you should ever find yourselves in a position to meet the Baron, by all means tell him that you know me and that I will put in a good word for you. Let your deeds be known.
Thank you much. All right, let's take a look at this corpse.
So yeah, Andy, in the previous day, there was a half man, half beast found lying frozen in the ground that Sir Merrick said he found the day before with no wounds on it, just lying there looking up at the stars.
okay.
This be a investigation check?
No, just perception.
That's good because I don't have investigation anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, he knocked it out of the way, and it's still nice.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, and I mean, you may as well play for a little bit here until we stop.
Yeah. You pushed
And I
it,
perceive
nice.
it's my foot.
Lightly caresses it.
Yeah, I think at the beginning of us playing, we roll low, and then we get better as we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Because at the beginning of this session, I was rolling shitty low rolls too, and I think Jay did a couple times
Yep.
too.
I mean, I rolled a nat 1, so
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled the toilet
That's what I
flush,
just rolled.
and I followed it up.
I mean,
later-
I can't really,
That-
here.
Andy,
I can't.
And I don't know if you
so,
caught it, but at the end of the session we'll tell you, but it's pretty crazy. But basically, Bran narrowly did not die, like 5% chance. There's a 95% chance he would have been toast with no hero points to dodge the bullet. So we'll go over that later. So you guys look over this, Bran and Dawson, and you both get a pretty good examination of the body, and sure enough, part of it that is transformed into a man from the beast, you see another set of 4 numbers. Now you have the 4 from before. I think you wrote down.
Yeah, what were they, like 8675309?
All right.
No, actually, I'm not sure I wrote those numbers down necessarily, or if I did.
I think you just told us
roughly-
that they were numbers, and
I told you exactly what the numbers were.
Yeah, I remember him telling us what they were, but I don't remember anything.
Yeah, I'm looking through random notes here, and you know,
I just put them down.
I don't see them. Oh, we don't have
Spectrums.
a session by session journal. That's another game that I play in where the DM's
That's
really
another
cool about
GM
that.
where he's good at writing stuff up. I know.
Yeah,
I think that was the numbers 2332. I know it was a palindrome, but
I palindrome I.
But that's not a palindrome.
No, but it's a song by They Might Be Giants.
or I guess numbers Wait a minute.
But it's not a.
So this is this
Sorry.
this body 3. Sorry. So 3443 is on this body.
And the original one was 2332.
Right. So they are sequential, sort of.
I guess the next one we find will be 4554
If someone has a
or
method.
1221.
If someone was coding their experiments. Now, I know you guys haven't had these long,
I have the same combination on my luggage.
but there
One,
is. You have something
2,
in your possession that
3.
would help you communicate with this person.
Wait, we have something in our possession that would help us communicate with this person.
And I think you identified it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you identified it. But I know you haven't messed with it much, and it's been a while. You know what I'm talking about, Davis?
Yeah.
I just.
So Braun pulls out the Rod of the Arcane Cenotaph.
I think so, yeah. That's
And I
such
look
a
at
cool item.
and he looks at it, and he looks at the body, and then he looks over at Dacian and says, I may be able to communicate with the spirit of this creature.
Well, if you can communicate with it, I know I can kill it.
Well, it's already dead, so.
Yeah, but we have fought things
song.
that aren't exactly dead that looked dead before.
You know what, Eric? While I have the rod out too, I also want to do another check on Zandrake, because if you look at the information there with that, it says the rod grants a +2 bonus to knowledge checks relating to arcane spellcasters, whether living, dead, or undead.
Very good. Yep.
So
I'm not dead yet.
I'll do that after we deal with talking to this creature.
Okay.
So
I feel happy.
and I guess I would need to use or make a UMD roll.
Actually, it because you identified it you can use this.
Okay.
So it standard action, you touch a creature to discern its spellcasting ability, if any, or to an object to discern if it is magical. If so, spellcraft can use identify it as if using arcane sight. And then
so I can actually use this to like.
You can as if using arcane sight to identify things, which I forget what arcane sight does, but the Rod of the Arcane Cenotaph allows the wielder to use Speak with Dead and Vision once each per day. Rod's bonus is doubled.
How many times can I do the thing with identifying? Because that's actually pretty cool too.
I think it just says as a standard action, you can touch a creature to see what kind of power of spellcasting it has, or an object to discern if it's magical. If so, spellcraft can be used to identify it as if using arcane sight.
So that's unlimited times per day then.
I think so, yeah.
And then
you can look up what arcane sight is.
Once per day, I can do the Speak with Dead and Vision.
And once each, so once Speak with Dead, once Vision.
Okay.
Forget what the hell Vision is, but and then all the time you get your +2 knowledge related to arcane casters, +2 to saves, divination.
Hold on a second, I have to check and see what the hell the cat's getting into here.
Okay.
So, arcane sight is similar to detect magic, except it doesn't require It doesn't require concentration.
Okay. Oh,
And
nice.
and it discerns the aura location and power more quickly than detect magic.
Okay.
You know the location and power of all magical auras within your sight.
Oh, that's pretty cool. +2 to save DCs and caster level checks when using
Yep.
divination spells related to dead or undead creatures. Okay, so you can do speak with dead on this thing. Let me check something. Oh, you shitting me? Are you kidding me? That's nuts.
What was that roll?
Well, it does get a. Well, you know what? Scratch that, because I think that's only if it's unwilling to talk. Like if something doesn't want to talk to you and you speak with dead, it can get a will save. But yeah, I think I'm not even going to look it up. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So if you do use that, you touch it and speak with dead, it wants to speak. Now, I think speak with dead is, I know it's cryptic answers and you get so many per level, but we can just sort of wing it a little bit here and just freeform.
Okay, so I step forward then, and I touch the rod to the creature.
Okay.
The body of the creature.
Right.
Hello?
Okay.
Is anyone there?
Oh. Yes.
What are you doing? What were you doing here?
He sent me here to scout.
Who is he?
He's the alpha.
The pack leader, I presume.
Before I ask the next question, and while I still have like the rod, what were you saying, Asher?
Ignore what I was saying. I want to hear what you say first before Zen, chimes in.
Okay. While I still have this activated, is it possible for me to cast a spell while doing the speak with dead with this rod?
Yeah, the spell lasts, what, 1 minute per level, lasts a while.
Okay, I want to cast message so that everybody can hear what is being told to me.
Nice. Smart.
And then that, what the hell are you doing, Zen or Asher? Jesus,
I'm catching up to the fucking party. I didn't.
Yeah, you're like running over us and shit, and I'm just like, what the hell's going on?
Shh.
That
didn't happen. You didn't see it.
Zen, put
my
Zen, put down the coke, man. Come on.
I'm sorry, man. It's just so good.
I think you got about 6 questions, but yeah, based on the caster level of the item. But yeah.
Okay, so I relay to everybody else that it said that he was sent here to scout by him, and then I asked who him was, and he said the Alpha. So, and at this point, then too, anybody with the message spell can suggest questions to me to ask to it.
How did it die?
How did you die?
Poison. The poison that was put into my veins took my life.
What is the master's weakness? Or where is the master?
Where is the Alpha?
It's in the temple ruins.
Is that the temple ruins in what the hell's the name of that place?
Ice Crone Ravine.
Yeah. What is it?
Ice Crone Ravine.
Is that in the temple ruins in Ice Crone Ravine?
Yes. The Alpha is searching for the cure.
I
It's
mean,
too late for me.
The cure to the poison?
Yes. To make us human again. End this misery. I didn't kill her. It was Ross. I didn't lay a hand on her. But they never believed me. Just was jealous of my abilities. His envy is what doomed me.
Who is her?
Joan. A woman I
Oh.
loved.
that clears it all up.
Is it obvious? Russ was jealous of her, was jealous of me. My skills of a blacksmith. I didn't hurt her. It was him.
But you were sent to Folsom Prison for that?
Yes. Sent there to rot and die.
Is that because you killed a man in Reno?
I did do that. but I
Ah.
didn't but I didn't kill Joan.
Did you shoot the sheriff, but you didn't shoot the deputy?
You said Folsom
didn't
Prison, so
Yeah, I told you, dude. The name is too
I know,
similar,
it sounds
so I'm just
ridiculous.
immediately
Right.
going to call it Folsom Prison. Okay,
There,
so
there,
F off.
there is a,
What is it? Fulcrum Prison? What the hell's the name of it?
Fulmar, Fulmar. Yeah. Please don't let me die in vain, and avenge Joan. She deserved better.
Die in vain.
are you telling
Die in vain.
is he telling us that they want rid of this curse and to be fully human again?
That's what it sounds like. If we were to offer our help to the Alpha to find the cure, would he accept?
He's full with so much rage. I don't know. So
We want-
blinded
want to-
by lust.
We want to find the cure too.
What the? Ross Razorback killed the woman I loved. I must find him and avenge my death and hers. I beg you.
We will try. What is the Alpha's name?
I don't know.
Omega.
What?
I don't know.
It's Bob.
No, I was thinking more of a Greg. Maybe
Does anybody-
Vincent if he's a real dick, but
Does anybody-
I just lean towards Greg.
Does anybody have any other questions we need to know? I feel like the connection is going to break soon.
No, I have nothing to ask.
I can't think of anything. Oh, what is his favorite color?
What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swan?
Is there life
Damn it.
after death?
Wait,
Is Christianity
now that
dead?
I think about it, where is
Is
the
there a
Holy
light?
Grail?
Suddenly, the hand, the gnarled hand that's clawed, not the man hand, kind of like slowly moves. You can see it. It's like creaking, like ice crackling, and it kind of rises up a little bit and extends down into the snow near it, and it starts to like trace letters in the snow. It's R A, and then it looks like it's trying to, whatever life force this spell gave it or somehow connected to the beyond, it's piecing what might be a Z, and then it just goes, rock solid again, and just the hand like is sticking off the ground like frozen, and then the jaw locks in again, and then you can tell the spell's dissipated.
That's it.
RAV, ravine.
RAZ.
Oh, razorback.
I think he was spelling Razorback. That might be a side issue for us at some point in the future, or we may never get to it, but it seemed like it was very fixated on the situation that befell it unjustly.
Cat. You know what will happen.
But we did get some information. We know about the Alpha. We know where it's located. And we know that they're actually trying to find the cure to this. What the hell?
Well, let's hope that they're trying to find the actual cure and not just a way to get rid of this poison that flows through their veins and keeping their powers.
Well, I would imagine it's the poison is what gives them their powers. So if they're trying to find a cure, they want to become human. I mean, it even said become human again.
All right.
So.
You're right. We have that recorded. The DM can't take that back.
But then again, this guy, if he is innocent, was framed as might be a good guy, and the Alpha might be like Dacian said, yeah, he wants the benefits, but not the. It's like more power.
Yeah, I mean that's possible, but at the same time, too. Remember what I was talking about recruiting the giant?
Yeah.
To attack the prison.
Yep.
Perhaps we could actually recruit some of these werewolves to help us attack the prison, and a giant.
Yeah, that'd be badass.
Which would be really badass.
Crew. And apparently, Anna the Wraith.
Now, Ebenez, if you can, what would it be? Let me see what skills you have. Knowledge. We do have local. Which probably makes more sense. If you could give me a knowledge local check.
Shit.
Actually, you have to inform Andy of what was up with his character apparently knowing Zandrake and the reaction to the book and the reaction to the adamantine and the whole deal.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I don't know shit.
There was a book that was discovered, a spell book with a rune on it, arcane mark, by Zandrake the Mad.
You mean Zangi the Mad?
Zangi, that was his master. I'll let you decide, but somebody near and dear to Ebenez was abducted by supposedly someone hired by this Zandrake the Mad, who's supposed to be an insane, powerful necromancer. I'll let you decide who that person is.
You said near and dear?
Right. And the guy, the older knight, the veteran knight you guys just met, Sir Merrick, you've heard of that guy before, retired 20 years ago, served under the Baron of this barony, and a knight of serious note on the battlefield and all that. Tragically, so the name rings a bell. But I kind of played it a little bit that you're also, like you told me, trying to be somewhat incognito and low key as to who you are, right?
Right.
So and you think he kind of got a feel for who you were, but it just wasn't brought up, But he had his suspicions probably of your background, so.
But Andy, you insisted that we take this book with us, the book that we found
Right.
with the sigil of Zandrake.
Right.
And Sir Merrick let us take the book. But you seem to have like a lot of like knowledge and like something uncomfortable, which I guess would have to do with the whole somebody near and dear to you thing, kind of deal associated with this book and all. So
it has a lock on it that has a very potent spell, so there's a chance you could try to disarm it like you've done. But what's interesting too is the lock is made of adamantine, just like your sword, which is, I mean,
So I can't hit it and break it.
Right. It's the same hardness as your sword, so you can't bust it open traditionally. But it's kind of peculiar. But it's a hell of a thing to make a lock out of. But
right. Okay. I rolled my skill check and rolled a whopping 2.
Okay.
So you're right, Davis. I am getting better. I rolled a 1, now a 2.
So 6.
Yeah, you got to warm those dice up a little bit.
I do. Ooh. Shit. I was like thinking 10% chance, and I rolled a 9. Okay. Funny enough, as luck would have it, you've heard of this guy. There was a blacksmith whose name was Boyd Fendis, and there was a woman involved, Joan Lobin, brutally murdered in Briarwick. Her body was found in a I don't know, I have to ask Jay where you would put junk and debris and refuse from blacksmith making, whatever that's called. That's where. Well, exactly. Well, like once you clean the shop and you dump it.
Pile.
Yeah, so her body was found there, and she was beaten to death with a blacksmith's hammer. And this guy Boyd was known to be in pursuit of her as a suitor, and people said, "Wow, she rejected him," and he went nuts and beat her to death. But there's some rumor, and there's a competitor blacksmith in the city of Briarwick named Ross Razorback Blacksmithing. Some rumors that there was some competition and maybe he had something to do with it, but Razorback is a very wealthy family in the city, not just blacksmithing, but also weaponsmithing, armor, trade in metals. So
obviously I'm repeating this back to everybody so everybody can hear it.
Boyd Fendis was just a skilled blacksmith, but his family were nobodies. So, and he swore he was innocent and got sent up north. So his story, you're like, I've heard of this guy and all that. So
okay. And the RAZ is got to be him trying to trace out Razorback or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I would deduce.
Let's make sure to put that in your notes somewhere.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Okay, that loot is not that loud, but I don't know how loud it is on your end, but you do hear much fainter than this, and it's not coming from the house. It's actually coming from the east, deep in the woods. I'm trying to get the idea of the wind, and then occasionally you hear like a lute, like, was that a lute playing? And then it disappears, and then it comes back.
Do you guys hear that? That sound of a lute playing off in the woods, not from the cottage?
Well, perhaps we should follow the sound. Nothing bad's ever happened because of that, right?
Yeah, we could follow these wolf tracks off into the woods, following the lute sound, and that would.
That's what I was gonna say.
That would be a great plan.
It's funny how those tracks just sort of stop.
I kind of noticed that.
Not sure what that means, but
I'm just kind of here to watch you guys eventually die. So
Well, at this point,
Sure.
at this point, it's 3:00. I mean,
Yeah,
did we
I figured.
did we want to stop early today?
Yeah,
We have class even if.
Yeah, I need to get up early and clean the shop. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be
I'll tell
great
you
if
what.
you had an apprentice to do that, don't you think?
I'm going to give you.
The wind blew out the power for a couple of hours, so I didn't have a chance to go in there and do that today. Plus, I have to go fill propane in the morning, and
Plus, you can only stand having Bannered around for so long.
don't say his name 2 more times.
well, he's your apprentice, right?
That's always the joke.
There's always a must.
Say it 3 times. He shows up. No, he probably will show up tomorrow. He hasn't been around for a couple of weeks.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
Uh-oh.
So
Eric
before
just
that,
disappeared. And he's back.
Shit, how long was he gone before? Like 4 or 5 months almost?
Yeah, but he was getting laid. There's a very big difference.
That is completely fair, and I would not fault him for anything on
Who's the smoke?
Oh, Eric, what's up with your... There you are.
I don't know. Do you like the chimney smoke? I'm so tickled to have that.
Well, unfortunately, don't get too used to it.
I wanted it so long, and then finally they released the smoke. And
yeah, but here's the problem. So, with 8.2,
yeah,
you can actually have that where, so like here, Dacian's walking over, and you could walk under the smoke.
Oh, I love it.
However, it won't work with animated smoke.
Well, that's
it's really super complicated math when you look at how it's actually accomplished.
Yeah. Wow.
It would bog down everybody's computers.
Nah, I'll stick with my animated smoke that you can walk on. It's just,
yeah.
It just adds a lot. Just like the those animated flames add a lot. Like that splash.
Not saying that it won't happen in the future, but as of today's release, it won't be possible.
I tried to make those candles lit, but it just was too much shit going on, and plus the flickering of the light makes your eyes think the candles are actually moving. I kind of experimented with it, but that splash scene just had some flames animated for the fireplace, which I felt really sold it pretty well. But the smoke on chimneys I just think it really sets the tone nice, instead of just a static thing. All right, let me just give you guys a sneak preview of something. So I'm going to copy and paste. Okay. Say bye-bye to the Merrick Farm. This is an artist I'm a patron of. Tail Maps. This guy does amazing work. Okay. All right. Group you. And this is after, because you're on the road now, not trekking through snow, you can be doing your 3 miles an hour speed.
So with the overhead tile system, we're going to start doing maps where the trees are actually tiles.
Oh, wow.
So tokens can hide in trees. Including enemies and stuff like that.
That's cool. Let me check the lighting in here quick. Okay. Global illumination.
Is this the next map that we're actually going to be dealing with? Because we may as well go ahead and just keep ourselves here and then start the game here next round.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just make sure everything's set up right. Yes. Checking the walls. Oh, come on. Don't freeze up. All right. This should be working pretty good. You shouldn't be able to see down.
I still love how we went from like medieval city to Egyptian tomb to fuck it, let's just go spelunking for a couple of weeks.
Yep. So this is, it's getting pretty overcast. Still light out, but it's pretty gloomy. and should be able to see a fair portion of this map.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's, it's a bit dim. And you look, that's down. It's let's see how far down. Let me just make sure. So the level below you is 50 feet down, and then the level where the frozen river is 100 feet down. So if you were to fall off this top cliff, you're going to drop 100 feet.
All right, so don't do that.
And if what's cool is...
All right, so activate wings is what you're telling me.
And
right,
all 3 levels are on this map. So if you zoom out, you see how it's all black. That's because the second level and the first level are all on this. And I have...
oh, so it's like 3 maps in one kind of thing.
Yeah, and there's squares that if you go to it, in fact, if you look, I'm going to ping right here. If you were to trek down there, it's like a natural staircase. That'll blip you to the second level.
Oh my god.
It'll put you right out into this. Yeah.
Eric?
What's up?
Eric?
What?
Fuck your transitions. I have +12 in climb, and this is the first time in like 2 fucking years I can use it.
Actually, yeah, there's some bitchin' climbing opportunities. So yeah. Yep. That's good that you can do that. You have a lot more flexibility with it's not
excited.
I'm just going to activate my wings and fly down.
I'm just going to cast glide and jump off the side.
Screw the climb. Yeah, who's got that ring of
who's got
the ring of feather fall?
I'm gonna be an actual badass and climb down. Like all these other fuckers using parachutes and wing
nice. Yeah. +12 to climb. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'll hang out by you and chat with you while you're climbing down. I was just like,
yeah.
So anyway,
I'll double check the DCs.
I swear to God, dude, if you make a fucking.
I will say the DC's not terribly hard because there's a lot of handholds. There's a lot of, you can see it. There's a lot of nooks and crannies, and that it's very jagged. So there's plenty of handholds and things like that. It's not a smooth stone wall. So that, that's
okay. Yeah.
Well, cool guys.
All right.
The kids are yelling at me, so.
Yeah, I can hear them back, and mine are actually starting to flip the fuck out too because I haven't fed them yet. So.
Yeah. That's so cute.
I have absolutely no idea where Sky is. So.
What's that?
Oh, there she is. As soon as I say your name.
Keep her with you. Oh, great.
Hey, kitty.
Thanks, Eric.
I'm just goofing.
Hey, I'm gonna turn off the live stream, but
yeah. So.